Welcome to the Coaches Show here with Eugene Rogers, head coach of the Corsicana Tigers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Thanks for joining us here as the Corsicana Tigers come off of back-to-back victories in district play. 2 dominating wins as the Tigers come out 38-14 last week against the Greenville Lions. And so congratulations, Coach, on coming out and getting that big win and having a little win streak.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And I want to thank the coaching staff and the kids for executing the plan that we put forth each week. And I'm just super proud for my coaches, for the kids and the Corsicana community. I'm proud and glad for us.
Well, you know, last year seems like a lifetime ago now, right? Coming from where you were and what you've seen, and not only getting some wins, but the way you've been doing it has really been impressive. And the way from the week 1 against Cleburne to where you are today really has been fun. I know you like to take the ball, and you didn't win the toss, but I know you like to get the ball first and get started fast. And you did that. I think you scored on the 4th play of the game, and another Mark Brown long run. We need to get the stat on how many long runs he's had for touchdowns, because he started the game off. You scored 4 of your first 5 possessions in the first half.
Yeah, that's part of my philosophy. I hope these other coaches not watching the show, but we plan on taking the ball, because if you lose the toss, most people would defer to the second half. And if we win it, I want the ball. So during the week, we work on it. Yeah. We work on starting fast and starting out on offense, doing kickoff return and those things, and in preparation for that. So that's the philosophy behind that.
Well, as long as you can go out there and score in 4 plays, it works, right? You go out there and get those quick scores. Also helps when you can go get the ball, score, and get a 3 and out right off the bat and score again. So, I mean, you got to be really, really happy with the way your team has responded to that challenge of saying, hey, we want to start fast, and how they were able to step up and do that. Yeah,
I'll go back to the coaches doing a great job of the game planning, and the kids doing what we asked them to do. Right now, we're rolling, and we're super proud of them, the staff, as well as the kids, in executing the plan that we have.
Well, we go back to, and we touched on it last week with the offensive line, how well they have progressed, and I know you made some adjustments as a staff of how to address that, because you do have backs that if you just give them that breathing room, then they can make the other team pay, and we've seen that over and over with Mark Brown, of course, and now Keenan Murphy really stepping into that role as well. Saw Christian Evans with some nice big runs in the game, and so we know you can make the big plays because we've done it, right? We've thrown the ball for the big plays. We've run the ball for the big plays. But being able to balance out and get those tough 3 yards when you need it as well really helps make that a well-rounded offense.
Yeah, again, I'll go back to the coaching staff. Coach Wigfall and Coach Jesse has done a great job with our offensive line, getting them to block the guys up front that they're responsible for. Because if you go back to last year, that was our weak point. We couldn't stop anybody. We couldn't stop running water. And now those guys are getting onto their guys, and they're understanding who to block and making contact. And the backs that we have, they can make the second guy miss. So we're super proud of them and the job that they've done with the offensive line and those kids executing the plan.
Well, it also helps with the trigger man you have, Kevin Pointer.
Yes.
He's really done a good job distributing the ball. Again, there's not just one receiver catching the ball. He's spreading the ball out, whether you're throwing bubble screens or you're throwing go routes. You know, he has been right on the money with that, and we've seen multiple players go out there and be able to make those kind of plays for you. And, you know, when you start looking at stats, you know, I think in the booth we had Mark Brown at 6 carries for 100 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. But then he also made a great catch on a 52-yard touchdown pass that defender in his face, didn't let that bother him, comes down with it and is able to put it in. Petty with a big score, Stoner with a touchdown. So that's 3 touchdown passes for your quarterback again, and your run game the same, right? You continue to roll it out there, and so it's been great watching the evolution of that team. And then I think another thing that really impressed me in the game was, you're pre-planned to get Jackson McGraw in the third series, first half, second half. Both series they scored. I think in the first half it was like a 13-play drive, several big conversions in there, and I love how you stick with him, right? You said, it's your drive, son, go make it happen, whether it's a third down or a fourth down. So all the things, all the people that you're putting out there are really beginning to step into the roles that you want.
Yeah, what we're doing is we're developing that trust. We told him we're going to give him the third series, regardless of where we were in the ball game. He was going to go in. If we're 14 down, if we're 14 up, he was going to go in and he was going to execute, and he was going to get the full series. So that enabled him to trust us, and we're going to do what we said that we're going to do. And he showed by going out there and proving that he can take the team down there and score.
Yep.
And we got him meaningful minutes in the varsity football game, and that's what we want.
And playing with the ones, that's
Yes.
It's not like coming in at the end of the game. You're playing with that team. If something hopefully doesn't ever have to happen, but if something did, he's out there and he's used to playing with those guys.
Yep, and that's the rhyme and reason behind it.
Well, let's talk about your defense. We've showered enough love on the offense. So let's talk about your defense a little bit. I had them at 4 3-and-outs. You had fourth down stops. You did a good job. You got 2 turnovers in the ball game. Hey, your defense, and really your main defense, only gave up the 1 score, and that was off a broken play.
Right. Again, we work on situations and things like that. Kudos to my staff and the kids for stopping them and doing what they did. Previously we had trouble getting off the yard on third down, so we made it a focus to focus on third down and get off, and they did that, and as well as fourth down. So I'm proud of them because we'll put them in a situation in practice, and they turn around and execute it in the game and do that, and it's just going the way it's planned right now. So I'm proud of them.
Just ride that train, right? Keep working on what you're doing, and again, your 2 linebackers, those guys are all
Phenomenal.
over the place. Allen had a great game. Adrian always has a great game. They each had a sack. But, they didn't rack up as many tackles as they had in other games because everyone else is really contributing. I think that's to your outside guys. Frank Jackson's really come in, and Jennings has been a really good player for you, those guys. And then your defensive line continues to get better every week. Yeah,
I'm super proud of our front. So the front goes as the team goes.
Yep.
And Tanner and Fidel, they're doing a great job getting off blocks, making tackles. We're putting them in those situations now. Just like offensive line, we pretty much was base, and now I'm freeing those guys up by stunning them a little more, and it's catching up to them on the offensive side, and we're the beneficiaries of it right now.
For sure. Well, it's been a fun time to watch that team as we talk about the growth of what they've done. It just seems like when you have to have a big play, number 3 is right there in the middle of everything. He's just got great instincts, and even we talked about it on the broadcast a little bit, but special teams. I think he makes every kickoff return tackle. Seems like he is always right there. He takes a great angle. He never gets out leveraged. He never goes too far, but he's right there to make the play. And so just his instincts as a football player in general, the way he sees the field.
Yeah, motivation-wise, those guys get a tiger head on special teams for each tackle. So we're using that as motivation, and they want those tiger heads. So you go out there and get your tackle. Defensive-wise, it's going to take 3 tackles just to get 1 tiger head. So
he racks them up on that side too.
Yeah,
so
he does.
But no, it's fun watching those guys because they love to play football. You can tell that they love to get after it and make those plays. Also, you're playing your secondary. You're not playing Mark over there a whole lot. He's a lot on offense, and so but the other guys have stepped up.
Yeah, we made an effort to look at Marquise a little more at safety and try to limit Mark's minutes on defense because he was a little banged up.
Sure.
So we didn't want him going out there playing injured. So we made, we challenged Marquise to step up and play like he did in the Terrell game last year, which was phenomenal. And he's coming on. So it's working out for us right now.
Well, it really helps to have a little bit of depth.
Yeah.
I know last year could be some difficult times, and anyway, your whole unit has done a great job. Your team coming together. I think you punted one time in the game.
Yeah.
You gotta love it, right? When you only had to punt one time
Yeah.
in a ball game. So, but overall, you guys just continue to do it. You got 4 wins. And really, I went back and did a little looking last night or whatever.
Okay.
And those are the most you've had the most dominant wins this season since 2019.
Wow.
So it's been 2019 since you had wins by this kind of margins. And, of course, 2021 was the last year that we won the district game, unfortunately. But it's also the last year we had a winning record. That team finished 6-4, did not make the playoffs, but they finished 6-4. And you're sitting here at 4-3, 7 games in. You got 3 games to go, and they're all meaningful. And I know that means a lot for you as a coach because you're really getting to educate your team on what it's all about now, what it really means to get into this last third of the season, the regular season, and have it all mean and is all important.
Yeah, it is a process, and we're going through it right now. I don't want us to plateau. I want us to continue to climb that mountain every day and get better every day. And it is a challenge trying to keep us motivated to continue to climb every day. So we're diligently working to stay focused on the task at hand and go out there and perform every day. Every day means something to us. And then when the game comes around, we'll just go and play and see what happens.
Well, I mean, really I'm not going to say a downer, but probably some of the things that your coaching points for the week are how to celebrate,
Right.
one, and not creating some, I think coaches like to call them selfish penalties.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is, how to win. And
Right.
that's all. Those are all learning processes for a team that they haven't seen that.
Yeah.
They have not seen what that looks like around here. So I know that's part of your education that you're working on extremely hard.
Yeah, I know it going into it. So when you're in this situation, you got to lean on leadership, and I feel that through my leadership, me and my staff, that we're going to get us through the tough times and these battles that we're going through. It is on our minds on the things that we need to work on, and we are diligently working on them daily and every day and every practice.
I'm sure it's on the players' minds after Saturday and
Yeah.
Monday
Yes.
workouts. So
Yes.
they'll figure that out.
Yes.
So, but your guys, again, what's happening on the field, you got to be pleased, and I know you're working on developing the leadership within the
Yes.
team. So
Yes.
that's always a working process. And if you got guys that hadn't been around a winning program, they have to learn that. And I know that's where you're at now. So let's look ahead. We got Kaufman coming up this week. And, Kaufman struggling this year, which is a team that beat us pretty good last season.
Yeah.
And they were 2-5, but their 2 wins were against non-district opponents. And they come in 0-4. Now they played some tough teams in district. They played Ennis, Terrell, Crandall, and Poteet. And, of course, Poteet's the one we definitely know that because that was just recent. But they've lost their 4 district games by a total of 101 points. So that's about an average of about 25 a game. So they played some really tough. And, of course, Terrell was a big part of that. They lost by 40 to Terrell. So So talk about what you've seen when you're looking at Kaufman versus what you saw last season, how they might look a little different, and how they look compared to maybe some of the other teams that you've seen so far.
Defensively, their offense can be explosive. They have a great receiver that'll probably be playing on Sundays. We got to keep our attention on him. They got a running back that's very explosive. He can take the distance, and they do a lot of stuff. They get a lot of formations, and they have 5 or 6 running schemes, and they throw it all over the field, and we gotta defend the pass as well as the run. A very formidable opponent. It's going to be at home, and we are preparing every day to stop what they're doing, and we got an eye on them. They got our respect, and they got our attention, but we have to go over there and take care of our business as well.
Well, they're definitely very athletic.
Yes.
Probably not that much different than Crandall,
right?
The team that we saw earlier. And Rose, the running back, in 3 games, he's got 263 yards, averaging 15, the receiver, over 650 yards.
Yeah.
All right. And then they've got another 350-yard receiver. Yeah. So between them, they have 10 touchdowns. So they definitely have some folks that will challenge you, and going to be a challenge. Those teams that can run or throw the ball. Mm-hmm. It's hard to load up on one or the other then, because they're always going to be able to exploit a weakness if you overplay one or the other.
Yeah, they're 63% pass, 37% run. That's because they've been down, but they do like to throw it. But we have to go over there and stop the run, and we want them to pass every down, so we can have opportunities to get sacks and things like that. But I feel great about it because they are predominantly, in my system, a 2-back team, and I feel great about it, going in there and defensing a 2-back team, and our kids feel confident because we're at the point now in the season, we've seen all the formations and all the plays, and it's just, it's pretty much the same thing that we've seen over and over, and now we just got to go out there and execute and stop them, stop what they like to do.
Well, and it kind of goes back to, I guess, because we do see 90% of the teams now run a similar spread formation, whether they have 3 out or four wide, and they'll have either in the pistol or they'll line them up on either side. Sometimes they have an H-back in. Sometimes there's a tight end. But typically it's almost all the same thing. So does that make it easier as a defensive coordinator today than it would have back in the 90s when you might see a veer, you might see an eye, you might see then the spread starts showing up, which is totally weird back then. So talk about how it is when you're in your prep work. It's more about understanding the players as opposed to the scheme as it maybe it used to be.
I would say it's easier now than in the past. And when we were playing, like you said, one week you might have the eye, but is that eye? Do they have some option in there, or if it's a veer, you got to stop the veer option. It's like going against Terrell, the wing T team, and you only see it once a week. But now everybody pretty much runs the same thing. I put it into families, 2-back families, 1-back families, and 3 wides or 2-by-1. Do you have a tight end in there? And if you got a tight end, that brings more people in the box, and we like that. And we don't mind that. But to answer your question, I feel comfortable coaching against spread teams and 1-back, 2-back teams because we're seeing pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. in the end, it all comes down to who executes and who's got the best players, right? So if you can execute, it makes the coach look really good, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. Well, talk about what you see. I know you're focused on their offense and trying to stop that. What have you seen when talking to Coach Lewis about how to attack their defense?
Well, being a defensive coordinator, defensive mind, you go into it how you're going to attack the offense. And what we see, are they going to play coverage? If they play coverage, it's going to be tough on them. Now, we are getting to the point to where if we get pressure, we want pressure. We want people to blitz us, and we have things that's going to hurt that. So now we are trying to find out, are they going to play coverage, or are they going to try to pressure us, or what are they going to do? So we have to work on those two things as opposed to just working on one thing that most people would just try to do. And we do a great job offensively of attacking them on what they see. And you'll see us check back at the line, and that gives Coach the opportunity to call what he sees. We take it out of the kids' hands and we leave it into the coach's hands because we're the ones that know, and now the kids just have to execute the call that we see. Yeah,
it takes some of the thinking out. Yes. They know what they're supposed to do given the call. And of course, you've got somebody up in the box standing there in this, and makes it easier for Coach Lewis to make those calls. And if I remember right, and watching, I believe Kaufman's more of a 4-man front as opposed to some 3-mans, which we've seen, I believe, the last 2 or 3 weeks. Yes. So how does that change your approach, and does it matter? Does it matter the way you attack?
Well, if they're 4-man, that means that in our spread situations, you're either going to have a 4-2-5, or you're going to go a 4-1, have one linebacker in the box. And now if you have one linebacker in the box is light, so now we're able to get more runs. Yeah. But if you have 2 linebackers in the box, what are you going to do with that third guy? Are you going to put him kind of halfway between, or are you going to put him over the top, or are you going to go 3 over 2, or what? And then we have another guy that we can put in the picture and make them do some things that's uncharacteristic for them. Do they want to go 3 over 2? Do they want to go 4 over 2? Or do they want to go head up man? We like to head up man because we feel that our kids can beat man coverage. So
well, and that's the thing is you have so many options. Yeah. You've got obviously great runners. Mm-hmm. You got guys on the outside, whether it's Mark playing out there or Conley or Petty. Obviously, he's a big play guy.
And throw Demond in there.
Yeah. It certainly got speed. And you got Stoner and CJ on the inside, both good hands, obviously different levels, a stronger player, a faster player. Mm-hmm. Then you can run it. And, so you got all those options. So it's kind of like you tell us what you're going to do, and we're going to beat it by doing something else. And that's certainly a luxury that not all teams are going to have.
Yeah, we do have that luxury this year to be able to do that.
Certainly nice, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, we're looking forward to that. Again, it's going to be a big matchup. Let's go last week. We had some things happen. Obviously, we took care of Greenville. Terrell beat up on Ennis pretty good, 61-35. Heritage beats Crandall 52-35. And Poteet beat Kaufman 31-7, which I was probably a little surprised at the margin of victory right there. Yeah. And knowing what Kaufman, the type of team Kaufman has been. But this week, obviously, we got Kaufman. Terrell goes to Greenville. Poteet and Heritage. Potentially big game for Poteet to try to stay in the race. Crandall and Ennis, that's obviously the big game in the district besides ours. And, that's going to be an interesting matchup right there. Ennis they really could use a win. But Crandall's trying to stay in that race, try to create a 3-way situation if you can get a loss there for Terrell.
The waters are starting to get clearer. It's going to get clearer now that we're getting into the latter part of the district. it's starting to get clear. All I know is Corsicana Tigers, we control our own destiny, and our job is to go out there and, it's like Coach Dembo said, the ultimate thing is to win, and we want to win.
Well, if you get to week 10, I'm not going to say who that's against.
Yeah.
And just a little bit up the north. But if you get to week 10 and it's a meaningful game, that's a huge step for this program to get there and have a chance to win yourself into the playoffs if you haven't already done it. So
yeah. The main thing is I want to stay focused. We want to go over here and take care of Crandall so that we can be in the conversation of playoffs. So we want to take care of Kaufman to be in the conversation. All we want to do is just be in the conversation.
There you go.
And we're going to take it one game at a time.
And I guess now as your challenge as a coach, you always got a challenge, right? Challenge as a coach is handling prosperity, handling success. How do we maintain that level without getting overconfident, and keeping your focus and not getting complacent and doing the things that got you to these 2 wins in district? How do you get to that third one?
Just being consistent. Don't get too high with the high, don't get too low with the lows. Just be consistent. And again, for us, it starts with making the morning weights and getting in there and attacking it. And I can tell if we're not giving our effort, we'll get on them and get them in the right frame of mind to get back focused.
Finger on the pulse, right?
Kind of had to do that a little bit. But we're going to do that.
Well, that's
make sure that
just magic. All right. Well, thanks for joining us here on the Coach's Show. He's Eugene Rogers. I'm Rusty Hitt. Congratulations, Coach. Let's keep it up. Let's go in for 3 tonight. Got the pregame show coming up after this. Thanks. Well, welcome to Kaufman, Texas, here on a Thursday night as the Corsicana Tigers travel to Kaufman here as a reschedule with the pending weather tomorrow. The whole district rescheduled to tonight, and so the Tigers come over to Kaufman trying to keep their win streak alive. They're at 2 games as they beat Greenville last week 38-14 in a total domination, probably a domination we haven't seen. I think I look back to about 2019. Probably 2 games in a row where we had played like that in a district matchup. So great job coming in this week. Playoff hopes are alive. You're 2-2, 3 games to go. And Kaufman comes in struggling. They need a win. They're 0 in district. They've only won 2 games. Those first 2 games, first one was against Rusk, the second one's against Athens, both 4A schools. So,
and I told you about Rusk winning their first game just last week. So
yeah, but Kaufman, again, when you watch tape, film,
they don't look
like that. I mean,
No.
it's kind of like Hallsville. When we looked at them, man, they got some guys that can play. And so this is a team that beat us pretty good last year as well. So the Tigers need to come out here, get a little revenge, but more than anything else, they need to get this W here tonight and keep their playoff hopes alive.
It was an enjoyable domination last week. We thoroughly enjoyed
No real stress in the game.
No, never felt it, and unlike we had in some other games. But, yeah, Rusty, you're right. This is a huge game tonight. This game really will dictate how the next 2 games go for our season, and this truly is a must-win because we need to win this game to give ourselves an opportunity to be in the hunt for that final playoff spot.
Well, we know how Heritage is, and that's going to be a much tougher game. So you need to take care of the business here tonight. But if Tigers are going to win their 3rd district game and 3rd in a row, they're going to have to do it a little shorthanded. It has been reported to us that the UIL has suspended a few of the Tigers from the fisticuffs or the melee after the game in the handshake line. I know Monday we did the coaches show Monday, and at that point Coach Rogers did not know anything. At that point, the impression was Greenville started the fight, and so they would have the suspensions, and he didn't think or didn't know or didn't believe that might come to us, but they did. So we have what has been reported to us, not available tonight, is the quarterback, Kevin Pointer. Keenan Murphy, your 1B running back, to go along with Mark Brown. Willie Conley, your starting left side wideout. Timothy Nathan, when you're starting offensive lineman. And number 12 is Xavion. There's Xavion and Kamazion. So I always have to double check Xavion Walker. And that's who has been reported to me. Now, Chuck had heard that CJ might be out CJ Davis might be out a half. So that I don't know. That's unconfirmed from an official source. So we will see. So I guess the good news in this is the defense is intact. And the other good news is Mark Brown is available, and he is your big play guy. Jackson McGraw, fortunately, wisely, has been getting snaps with the first unit, getting series. He scored both drives of his series with the first unit last week, scoring 10 points. So there you go, Coach. Now, as the coach, what do you do to get ready for this game?
You need to make this as seamless as possible with your team. And you need to show the confidence you have in the individuals that are going to step into those positions for your team, and just keep going as you're going as if everybody's around, because you don't need to you don't need to dwell on that. That's a very negative situation that is very unfortunate that it took place. But you just keep moving. You've got a goal. You've got some points that you want to make to the team, and by doing that, you're showing the confidence that the coaches have in the players. Just like Coach Rogers says in his coaches show, he talks about the guys trusting them. And so he's going to show that he trusts the guys that are going to step in for those positions, and he's going to be full go with them. He's going to coach them hard. They're going to get them in the game and game mode thinking that some of them might not always are in, because they're going to be a very, very vital part of what happens tonight and how we get out there and play. So I think it's something you make sure you make a statement, but then after that, it's all hands on deck to play a football game.
Now, again, this is not anything we've been told, but seeing the warm-ups and seeing some guys sitting over on the bench in their jersey tops without being in uniform, one of those was another starting offensive lineman, your starting center, who had to come out of the game last game. So if that is the case, that would put you down 2 starting offensive linemen in an area that we talked about has been a little much improving as we've gone along during the season. Troubles early on, and just as you're starting to get that momentum, now you're going to be without two of those starters.
Well, and you just gotta keep on trucking, Rusty. That's the easiest way to say it. You've got to coach up the guys that are stepping in if they haven't had a lot of playing time, because they'll get reps during practice, but they just don't get those game time reps. But it's a focus as a coach that you're always checking. When they come off the field, the first guy you're going to be talking to, or the first guys you're going to be talking to, are those guys that have subbed in for people that were missing. And you're going to coach them up. You're not going to grind them, but you're going to coach them up. And then when you see they start excelling, then you can grind them a little bit if they end up messing up after you've corrected or got them on the path. You grind them a little bit, so that makes them feel like they're truly a big part of what's going on. And that gives them a little confidence. I know people think that's crazy when a coach grinds on you, he wears you out. You're thinking, oh, my gosh, he's just wearing my poor baby out. But they love being coached and having demands put on them to go out and perform, because when they go out and perform, the confidence level of that individual just explodes. And Coach is trying to get that done, and part of that is the trust that he's trying to develop through his coaching staff with the kids, and just let them know you're behind them and you're going to get them where they need to be, and you're going to help them out, and everything's going to work out.
Well, one of the positives is, Max had to miss a game. Max Gomez had to miss a game. And so they were already rotating 6 guys in, at least 6 guys.
Yep.
And so there has been other players on that offensive line gaining experience as we go. So we'll see how they handle the challenge that comes before them today, and the challenges of the Kaufman Lions, and the Tigers are going to be ready to come out. Tigers, again, win last week 38-14. Any thoughts on that game before we look ahead and start breaking down what Kaufman has?
I was very pleased with just the dominance. You and I have talked numerous different times about how teams you're supposed to beat, you go out and you beat them.
Yep.
And you beat them handily. You beat them in a very commanding.
You play the fourth quarter with subs in the whole quarter.
And Coach talked a little bit about that on the coaches show. So I think that's a big win and a big building block, because Coach will say, hey, we knew we were going to beat these guys. We're supposed to beat these guys. Yep. These guys are not they're just a blip on our radar. So I just think the dominance and the way they played overall was just very, very good, and I think it just leads to bigger and better things tonight.
Well, this is Corsicana Tiger Football here on the ranch, and it's brought to you by our title sponsors, the Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. We appreciate you joining us here. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll go inside the huddle as we look at Kaufman and how the Tigers might attack those guys. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football here on the ranch. Be back after this 2-minute timeout. All right, Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch from Kaufman, Texas. Kaufman and Corsicana. Tigers come over here looking to keep it going. A 4-3 overall record and 2-4 for Kaufman. 0 for in district. Now they've had a tough schedule here in district, Coach. They started out with Ennis, Terrell, Crandall, and Poteet. Now you expect those first three to be difficult games, maybe losses. But Poteet beat them 31-7. And that's after we put a pretty good beat down on them the week before. So I hope that doesn't make everybody overconfident, because that gets you beat more quicker than anything, right?
I think our attention was grabbed a hold of last Friday night.
Yep.
So that I think that in turn changed the way we are, the team's thinking, because the adjustments needed to be made, and it got, everybody now sits a little different. Their eyes are a little different. They're listening
starting
more.
To believe what the coaches are telling them.
Yeah, this is the real deal. Now, for everybody at home, just know that Rusty and I are adjusting our mics. We're adjusting sound because we are outside in the stands.
Yes.
On the Kaufman side. So that's why it could be so loud. That's why the wind.
Surrounded by the enemy.
Yeah. So we've got, Jonathan has done a great job getting this thing set up. But just know that we're outside in the elements. So that's why the sound and our voice and the wind and everything that you hear is going to be a little different tonight as compared to us being in that cozy little booth that I think is just absolutely wonderful at 60-something degrees.
Yeah, Richie likes the refrigerator setting on there.
Yes.
Hey, let's go down to Chuck. Chuck's down on the sideline here for our first sideline report of the day. What you got, Chuck? Did you get a good close look at the Kaufman team?
I did. Coach Rogers mentioned that they had one receiver he thought might play on Sunday, and they don't look like they should be 0-4 in district. They're a pretty solid-looking football team. Speaking of outside in the elements, fellas, welcome to my world.
Yes, we are now seeing the things that Chuck sees.
Yeah, the wind or lack of, the noise. And
I'd rather be down there on the field, though, hearing that noise than the noise that we hear in the stands.
Yes. And thankfully, we moved to tonight, because tomorrow night is supposed to rain. So at least we got this. Since we're outside, we definitely appreciate getting the move. Well, let's talk about this Kaufman team here, Coach, and let's go inside the huddle to the chalkboard. Let's look at their offense, because they seem to have some playmakers, and you're wondering what is holding them back. And maybe it's their defense, because they've given up a whole bunch of points.
Well, offensively, they've got a really good looking off the hoof. You're looking at their offensive linemen. They got a big group of guys on that offensive line. They utilize an H-back or tight end throughout the game. They do a lot of single lineman pull, where you're looking at a guard or the H-back pulling in and leading up on a linebacker. They also run a little counter play where they'll pull a lineman and use that H-back, or they'll pull two linemen and kick and lead up in there. So, Coach said they're 4 or 5 run plays. Well, they have 4 or 5 truly simple run plays. The key for us, our defensive front has to play the way they did back against Poteet. I don't think the feet of the Kaufman lines is as good, because they are a bunch of big boys and their feet are okay. And I feel like our guys, with their quickness and agility, I think that we can do some things with our athleticism and out quick them in certain areas. We need to be able to do that tonight. It's going to be hard for them to get to our linebackers, because our linebackers read very, very well. And then they're filling gaps, and they're doing the things that they need to do at that linebacker spot. I think it's going to be big for us to be backside conscious. Yep. So by that I mean, if the offensive play is designed to be run to the defensive right side, then that left side of our defense needs to slow play and wait for the cutback. We did a great job against Poteet on that.
Same type of running
and we need to continue that this week, because the offensive line doesn't move people very well. it's all a line of scrimmage type of thing. So when they try to do anything off the edge, they usually bounce it outside, but I've seen their backs bounce, and then want to cut back where there's the least amount of pressure. They do throw the ball well. Got a couple receivers that catch. They'll sprint the quarterback out, but there's a lot of play faking. You'll just play fake, his eyes are up, so you know it's pass. When his eyes are down, you know it's run because he's sticking the ball in the gut. But they're a good offensive team, and we need to play a good brand of defense, and we've done it these last couple of weeks, and we just need to reassert that tonight.
So as a defensive coordinator, defensive coach, you're watching that, you're catching that key, right?
Yes.
You're catching that, and you're coaching your guys up. Okay, if eyes are up, be ready for pass.
Yep.
Eyes are on the back, eyes are down. Come get him, right? It's going to be a run. So
Yep.
You mentioned a couple of receivers. Alger Miles is a big receiver for them. He has 46 catches for 654 yards, 6 touchdowns. And then Dominic Saidu, S-A-I-D-U, is pretty effective as well, 31 for 348, 4 touchdowns. So 10 touchdowns right there between the two receivers. And then the running back, Elijah Rose, he's only played 3 games.
Yeah,
but
he's been out.
He is, 53 for 263 when he's in the game. So, and he was in the game last week against Poteet, I believe. So,
and he's got good speed. I mean, he's a good running back, good-looking athlete too. You know, he's got a good frame and looks like he's a running back. So it's really important for us to be able to just ease up and make sure we corral him and don't miss tackles, because once we miss tackles, we're in a whole mess of trouble.
Well, let's avoid that. And on the other side, defensively, what do you see on an attacking those guys?
You know, they look good.
Do what we do?
Yeah, they look good. You know, they've got a good, solid front four. You and Coach Rogers mentioned that sometimes they'll play a 3-man at odd front, but a majority of the time they're going to be in an even front. And Coach Rogers is right. Sometimes they're in a 4-1, and they've got those outside linebackers, the linebackers that would line up over the defensive ends or inside the defensive ends, depending on a tight end look. They've got those guys sometimes just spread out, and then we're talking about, you know, Coach talks 2 by 2. We're talking about 2 receivers on both sides of our offensive set, and how wide are they going to play those, and what's the first read or the first thing that those coaches want them to do. Do they want them to squeeze first to play run and then drop to pass, or do they want to just slow play it, stand flat-footed and wait? But it'll be interesting to see how they play that. But Coach is right, man. When they're in 4-1,
just pound it right out.
Yes,
right?
Let's go. Let's go.
We've certainly gotten a lot better running the ball. Mark Brown's part of that, spending more time at the running back spot, obviously. And Keenan Murphy was really hitting his stride. Unfortunately, we're not going to have him tonight. Christian Evans had a really good game last week as well. And with Jackson McGraw at quarterback, that's a whole different dimension. Now the quarterback run comes into play a lot more than it did with Pointer. You know, Pointer's really good getting the ball down the field. I don't know if we're going to be able to throw the ball down the field as well, but you're still going to have your short game. You're still going to have your bubbles and things like that you can do off of your regular offense. So.
And that's what we do. We throw those bubble routes, short routes, and then we, as the game goes on, we begin to throw the ball down the field. And they know what McGraw's going to be able to do and what he's good at and what he feels comfortable throwing, and his reads and all those wonderful things. They've got a game plan set for him, and he'll execute it. And you're right, they do have a little extra added push with him, just because he'll take off and run the ball a little bit.
Well, quick weather report here. Weather report going to be brought to you by Micro Title and the Wagner Law Firm. It's 76 degrees here in Kaufman, Texas. Minimal wind, shows about 7 miles an hour, but the flags are pretty straight down there. They're not moving a whole lot, so we will have a pretty pleasant night here to play football. We're sitting up high in the stands, so the flags up here are moving. The flag on the field is not. And I went down to the concession stand area earlier, and it feels a lot different down there than it does up here. It's not near as cool.
Wow.
So just because of the wind. So it is a little different there on the field, but it's going to be a fun night here as the Tigers go for 3 in a row, try to hit their 5th win to assure at least a 500 season. Looking to go make sure we end up in a winning season if you can finish this thing out right and maybe get game 11. So.
And that opportunity to really and truly have a chance to make the playoffs is huge. You know, coming from last year and the season that we had and carrying it over, it just shows how, you know, the program itself has been established and it's beginning to – you got players that are grabbing onto it and hanging on tight. You got fans that are doing that as well, very supportive. So those are the kind of things you need when you come in and start, you know, your own program, have your mindset instilled in the program and the students, and having those parents buy into it as well.
Well, make game 10 matter. Right?
Yes.
If you can make game 10 matter, then that's where you're headed for. So Tigers are entered the field. Man, they have been out. The Tigers have been out here a long time, and Kaufman just entered the field. They have not gone through their tunnel yet.
Hey, fellas, real quick, Rusty.
Go ahead.
CJ will sit out the first half and be available the second half.
Okay, thanks, Chuck. Great reporting there. As, again, another key playmaker has to be missing in the first half. So really just, hey, let's survive the first half, hit some of those big runs, do the things you do. You still have Petty. You still have Stoner.
Yep.
You still got guys that can play. You still have Mark Brown who can play anywhere pretty much on the football field. So that's the kind of thing we're looking to do here and just establish yourself early. We should have the coin toss coming up, national anthem, all those kind of things. So,
and your Tigers are in blue pants tonight with the white top.
I like it.
We've usually been all white on our out-of-town games, but tonight we are white tops, blue pants, and that Tiger helmet.
Yeah, Kaufman's all black with gold numbers. It may be a little bit of a challenge for us on numbers, but not as bad as, who was it, Crandall, where you couldn't see anything?
Yeah, that was cheating. You can tell the team's out with the Ozzy song if you folks back at home can hear that.
Yeah.
All aboard, here comes the crazy train.
All right, Chuck, what you got?
Hey, fellas, so the wide receiver that Coach Rogers mentioned that might play on Sunday is Azure Miles, number 15. He is committed to SMU.
All right.
That's who we probably need to pay a lot of attention to tonight.
Yeah.
Well, and he might end up showing himself too, because in other games he's had yellow shoes and yellow gloves, so you know where he is all the time.
He wants to be found, right?
Yes, he wants to be seen, and it's easy to find him. He's got a back plate. I noticed his back plate today is yellow with like minion eyes on it, so he's wanting to be seen.
All right, well, I'm sure there's a few guys on our team are going to see him. So
you're right.
Got the lights blinking going on here if you're watching the stream. We got all kind of disco action happening right here as we get ready for the kickoff. Tigers will have their captains. Let's see if we're going to do coin toss first, if we're going to do national anthem first.
There's no captains down here on the Kaufman side.
Yep.
And we do have our Tiger captains over there.
Looks like Bivens.
Looks like
Bernard Jennings, maybe? Or is that McCown? Is that 23?
That's 23 McCowan. Arredondo, it looks like.
Nolan Arredondo.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're going to have, those are the three, right?
Looks like it.
Tigers rotate that every week, so they don't have just a set number.
No. No.
And I guess, I think that's kind of a trend is who had a good week. Most of the time it's seniors that have good weeks. So we'll see what we got here with Kaufman. And if we're going to go to the national anthem or the coin toss first. They always mix it up on us, so got to wait here and make certain.
Yeah, and we've got different types of festivities going on here.
Man, we got all kinds of teacher appreciation, little cheerleaders, got all kinds of things going on. here tonight.
Little kids running through the big line,
Yes.
inflatable,
Hey,
and
man.
all sorts of
Anything
things.
you can do to get people to the field, right?
Oh,
to
you
the
bet.
stadium.
Absolutely. You
All
bet.
right. Well,
Looks like we're going to the national anthem.
All right, let's take a 2-minute break here, Thomas. We're going to have the national anthem, then we'll have coin toss and the kickoff coming up right after this here for Corsicana Tiger football on the range.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day and the opportunity to be here. We pray for safety over the players and protection for everyone as they travel home. Let us enter into these games in a spirit of sportsmanship and with the respect for the members of the opposing team. We love you and thank you for all you do. Amen.
Thank you, Riley. Now please stand for the national anthem. Coin toss coming up. Captains for Kaufman. Number 1, Peyton Fowler. Number 12, Cole Martin. Number 15, Arjun Miles. And number 50, Julian Vieira. Captains for Corsicana, number 20, number 23, and number 24. Corsicana got a different jacket, the Royal logo is his.
I think we're back here as we have the coin toss. Coin toss going to be brought to you by Ace Leo's Plumbing. And we have Corsicana will receive. They won the toss. We'll go left to right. Here you listen. Corsicana Tiger football coming up is brought to you by Brinson Auto Group and Farmers Exterminators. And so Kaufman will be kicking off to the Tigers. We heard the Tigers like the ball. They like to get out, get started early, get their offense on the field.
Yeah.
So it'll be a tad different look on the offense, but we'll see how they're able to respond. And ready for some Thursday night football here from Kaufman, Texas. This week, you got Kaufman and Corsicana, of course. Terrell's at Greenville. Poteet is at Heritage. And Crandall is at Ennis. So that is the district lineup. You got Damon Brown on the left side. You got Jonathan Gray on the right side. You got Damon Brown going deep. And I think Alan Walker is in the center in the second level. So got one man deep. Got a second and third line here. Looks like a long run up. Looks like they're going to kick it deep, and they do. It's going to be caught by Brown at about the 2. He turns it up 10, makes a man miss, gets to the 15, gets it up to the 20, going to get up to about the 22. Pretty good return and a great kick. If he lets it go, it probably goes in the end zone. That was a kick kickoff brought to you by Northside Baptist Church. The Tigers will take over now here to start this ball game at their own 22, I believe.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. You know, he had to run over and catch the ball like it was a pass. You know, he's running.
Like a long pass over his shoulder, right?
And then he has to stop and go all the way back across the field, back up to the middle of the field there. But, hey, we got good field position. We got the ball. Let's go.
Jackson McGraw brings the Corsicana Tigers up. He'll have Mark Brown behind him. Got Drake Petty out wide. Stoner in it, tied in. Get the other side here in a minute. Hand it off to Brown, coming to the right side. Being hit in the backfield. He's going to lose a yard on the play as Kaufman was crashing hard on that play. Keying on him, obviously. Damon Brown and Jonathan Gray are the wide receivers on the left side. We got a center 64.
Yep. Hey, linebacker work right there, running through and making big plays on us.
Damon Rodriguez is in at center here for the Tigers. So 2-by-2 set, single back. He's going to be lined up to the right of McGraw. It's 2nd down and 11. Coming on the blitz here. Now they fake it. He'll throw the inside to Gray, and it goes through his hands. Got to catch the ball right there. He puts it right on him.
Yep.
So it's going to bring up 3rd and 11 here. Not the way you want to start when you take the ball.
Not at all, but, you know, a nice start for McGraw, you know, throwing something that he knows he can throw. It's an easy throw. You just got to make that catch. Ball hits you in the hands, it's a catch. And then you need to get what you can because you got an opportunity now to play, and this is one of those situations where we've got somebody in to play.
3rd down and 11. There's the snap. Going to hand it off to Brown. Going up the middle. He's hit. He keeps moving forward. But, man, one of the best tackles against him we've seen there from one of their captains, Pate Bowers. He only picked up about 3 or 4. They're going to give him the 25. So picked up 4 yards on the play. And the Tigers will have 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it into the wind. Giancarlo Zuniga on to punt it.
Yeah, they've got a good set of linebackers, really 2 big ones, and both of them made big plays on that series right there. But they've got a good set of linebackers, and they're bringing them, which was not something that they had done a whole lot of in previous games.
So here's a snap. Zuniga, pressure, he gets it off. Good kick into the wind. He has to run over. It's going to bounce, high bounce. The return man bounces, gets away from it. Ball stops, goes back the other way. So the Tigers down it at about the 28-yard line. So a pretty good kick into that little bit of wind we got there. Picked up a little bit, too, since we talked earlier.
That's a wonderful punt. You know, and the way he punts, he's not a conventional. It's not a straight-on punt. He kind of takes a step to his right. He's got that rugby action there, but nice job turning that punt over.
Kind of more like a soccer goalie to the side a little bit.
Yep.
Without, those rugby guys kind of run. He did a good job under pressure getting that ball off. Tigers upbacks did a good job keeping the pressure off of him, too. So it's going to be 1st down now for Kaufman. So the Tigers defense out, they're all trips to the right. One back in the backfield, going to hand it off to him. He comes back this way. He's going to be tackled there in the backfield. Is that Burrell?
Yes, it is Burrell.
Good job by the sophomore defensive end.
And I'm glad he hung on because Josiah didn't slow himself down. They cut back on him, and he got kind of knocked off of his path because he had trailed so hard. He's got to slow himself down and really secure that edge, but Burrell did a great job there.
That's a big quarterback.
Well, it's not the starter.
A quick snap. The quarterback's going to keep it. And
that's not the quarterback. That's one of the starting linebackers. That's number 12, Cole Martin.
Yes, Cole Martin. He was one of the captains here tonight. And he is in the game at quarterback. And he looks like a linebacker playing quarterback.
Yes, he does. He sure does.
So the ball's on the 32-yard line now. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 6.
We should make sure we cover the tight end.
Yep, got a tight bunch on the right side. Going to fake the handoff, roll to the right, throws it underneath. It's caught, and it'll be complete, and he will be knocked out of bounds. Finally, be a 1st down.
Kamazion Henry on the tackle there.
I believe that is that 16 on the catch? Or 15 on the catch? Big Miles.
15.
So it gets up to the 45-yard line.
You don't need to go very deep with a guy like that.
And he is a big guy.
Do a little boot, and there you go.
So we got 2 receivers to the right. You got him lined up, Miles lined up in slot. Going to hand it off inside to Rose, gets outside, and he gets him out of bounds, but not before a first down. And a great start here for the offense of the Kaufman Lions.
Yeah, Frank Jackson got blocked out there, so the support that we normally have was blocked up, and safety was blocked, so we didn't have our support out there. They did a good job blocking us and able to make a first down.
So Cole Martin in at quarterback for Five Coat. Got 2 receivers to the left, single man out to the right, dropping back, rolling to the left now. He's getting pressure from Lopez. Lopez gets him around left. He tries to dump it off. It's incomplete, but he did a good job of getting rid of that and not really in any trouble around him. He can't complete the pass. It'll just be 2nd and 10.
Now, we were very, very fortunate there. Frank's got to, or Josiah's got to do a better job of staying outside. That's his job. That's what he's got to do, and he's got to stay outside. He ended up having to trail, and luckily he's a little faster than the big man at quarterback and was able to grab the hips, but then he's got enough about him to be able to toss one over our defender and possibly make a completion there.
So 2nd down and 10. Got a man coming in motion. Going to toss it to him. Tigers defense is there. They're going to bring him down. That's a good job by Adrian Bivens. Going to bring him down for no gain. Actually, a little bit of loss. That's a tackle for a loss there. The tackle for loss is going to be brought to you by Fireman's Pest Control.
Adrian Bivens on the tackle, but that play is made because Burrell did the job he needed to do, and he turned and it slowed down the little – it's a little catch-toss pass, you know. It counts as a completion, but Burrell did a great job of slowing it down and turning it back, and then we've got linebackers that are quick as cats, and Adrian just squeezed through everything and made a great tackle.
Very nice. We got an injury on the field. Let's take a quick timeout. It's 3rd and 11 when we come back. Actually, keep it here, Thomas. He's up now, so we'll just keep it right here. And it is 3rd down and 11. Tigers defense with a chance maybe to get this stop. You know, probably in 4-down territory now that they're in the Tiger end of the field. But give them a tough situation here if we can get no gain on this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So
having that consistent play defensively here, you got to make sure you contain the quarterback, be ready for any kind of boot, any kind of – I don't think they'll do a toss pass or anything like that, but you never know.
Got 2 receivers out wide to the left here, bringing a man in motion to that side. So they're going to have 3 over here, dropping back to pass, a little pressure. Now he's got a little room. He's going to try to get it.
Yes.
He's hit from behind.
Yes.
Man, that ball has hit the ground. They had a man. Martin's doing a great job keeping his eyes downfield and giving himself a chance. Got it over Frank Jackson's head, but the little short and the receiver couldn't come up with it. It's going to be 4th and 11.
You know, when you're that big, you know, he's a big, thick guy. And when you're that big, you're confident of yourself. You know what you can handle. Hits on you aren't, you know, he knows people are going to really have to hit him. So he's very confident in his body there, being able to throw when people are hitting him.
4th and 11. He drops back like a quick kick, and he does. He's going to kick that in the end zone. Go in.
Okay.
And it does. Tigers are happy with that play.
I am too.
So they end
I
up
can't believe that.
I can't either. But they said they didn't feel confident in throwing the ball on 4th and 11. So Tigers will take over at their 20. There was 7:50 to go. No score in this game. And Tigers will get their 2nd possession. See if they can get something going this time as the Tigers give up a couple of first downs to Kaufman. Get inside their territory, stiffen up, and stop them from scoring. And so see if the Tigers can come out here. McGraw's in the game. Christian Evans is in the game at running back now. You got 2 receivers on each side for the Tigers. McGraw calling the signals. Going to hand it off into Evans. Slashes over the left side. Not a lot doing there. Gets a couple. And this Kaufman run defense has been very solid so far.
Well, we didn't move anybody on the line of scrimmage, and their linebackers are really playing very, very well. The Mike linebacker is Dayton Blevins, and he's inside out. He's really filling the gaps very, very well, and we're not getting anybody to that next level to do anything to him, to slow him down. So they're just full speed. Here we go.
2nd and 8. we really need to develop a run game for our young quarterback. Going to hand it off to Evans again. This time Cole Martin hits him in the backfield. He's going to lose a yard. And, man, again, this guy's playing the whole game at quarterback, coming in on defense as well.
He's playing outside linebacker. He was inside. He'd be he was a Mike, but they've got him playing on the outside. And pretty much, Rusty, the plays that he's made, he's coming.
Yep.
He's late blitzing, and it just so happens that we're running to him.
Actually, they give us the line of scrimmage, so it's the 22. So 3rd down and 8. Got trips to the right side. You got one man out wide to the left. I think that's Mark Brown. Going to throw it quick here. It's caught this time by Gray. Out here, Petty trying to get a block, but, man, they rally to the ball and take him out of bounds. No gain on the play. And got a little talking going on over here. But
yeah, it started with Gray, took one of their guys down, blocking as well. So it's just jibber-jabber, and I hope it ends.
4th and 9. Tigers going to have to punt again. This Kaufman defense they've given up a ton of points, but they are not playing like it today.
They are flying to the football.
I think they're so aggressive, you're going to have to get something downfield, just solving them up or something. So it's 4th down. Here's Zuniga back again. There's a snap. Got a whistle. Kick is off. So it'll be a infraction on the Tigers pre-snap. So they will go back to the 16-yard line to kick. Well, we really need to kind of be up, and guess who's returning the kick? Cole Martin.
Is he?
Unless it's wet, it doesn't look that big.
No.
It's 13.
13? Okay.
13 is Brody Burks.
All right.
Who's a wide receiver. Really kind of need to get a good roll out of this or something. So there's the snap. Got a lot of pressure again. Gets it off. He just has to get rid of it. It's fair catch. Caught on the other side of midfield at about the 49. And so Kaufman will have good field position again. And so far the field position game has gone their way because the Tigers haven't been able to move the football.
Not at all. Their execution is not very good. The offensive linemen's got to get their eyes up, see what's going on, because it's an easy, at least the blitzes that Martin has come on, he's come inside the defensive end, and then he's just coming off the edge. So we've got to have our eyes up and be able to see what's going on. Now after 2 series, we've got to have a feel for that, and then we've got to do a good job at the point of attack and get our eyes up and be able to at least slow down the inside-out stuff from Blevins at the mic.
Playing a couple of new offensive linemen. It's 1st and 10. Hand it off inside, and he's got room. He breaks through, and he's going to go. Tigers missed 2 or 3 tackles there. Elijah Rose scores a touchdown. That was too easy.
Yeah, they just split us, blocked us, and broke a couple of arm tackles, and away he went.
51-yard TD run there by 29. Elijah Rose. Extra point attempt is coming. Renteria, the kicker. High snap, good hold, and it is good.
Squeaked it through.
It will be a 7-0 lead here. Let's take a break. Listen to Corsicana Tiger football. Tigers down 7. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
5:16 left in the first quarter. Kaufman 7, Corsicana nothing.
All right, we are back here at Kaufman as the Lions are putting it on the Tigers right now. A couple of stops defensively and a big 51-yard run straight up the middle right there. So Kaufman's going to kick it off here. Tigers see if they can't get something going. And Maybe that ball is going to the end zone. We let it go.
Maybe so, yeah. Maybe so. And let's get it out a little further.
So here's the kick. It's deep. It's the Northside Baptist kickoff. It's caught there by Jaqueline Walker. He's going to the left, now back to the middle. Kicks it out the left. And again, one of the best tackling teams we've seen. That ball down to the 22, exactly where we got the first kickoff to. And so the Tigers take over there, 5:10 to go in the first quarter, down 7-0. So we need to get something going on offense. I think we've probably gained a grand total of about 5 yards at this point. So Tigers come out, and it will be McGraw with Evans in the backfield.
Right,
that Brown out wide to the left? Mark Brown out wide to the left. Trips to the right. Going to throw it out here to Brown one-on-one. Got a flag in the backfield. Maybe that's a roughing the passer. As he does get about 8 yards. We'll see what the flag is.
I hope that's the case.
Probably a hold. No, it is. Roughing the passer. So
yeah,
it'll be 15 on top of that. So the Tigers will get there first. Chuck's painting body first down. So it should be marked off after the 8 or 9 yard gain. They actually gave him 9 on the gain. So the Tigers will get 9 on the pass completion to Mark Brown. And then going to have the ball move up to the 49 yard line.
Time to change up the snap count.
Yes.
Every time he's close, but it's time to change things up.
All right, same thing. Trips to the right. Mark Brown by himself on the left side. Evans in the backfield. We're going back to pass, looking for Brown downfield. Throws it up. Defense is right there. Good coverage that time by 4. Derek Flores stayed with him. Little back shoulder action there and underthrown.
I like that, but then I didn't like the fact that the defender never played the ball.
No.
Couldn't tell if he was in on mark or not.
Yeah. All right, Chuck, what's it like over there on the sideline with a little shell shock?
Oh, I think they're just being a little conservative with their sophomore quarterback, and they wanted that ball to go over his shoulder as opposed to back shoulder.
Gotcha. 2nd and 10. Man shows to come. Tigers do a better job. You go to the right side. Now we got a whistle.
I think your quarterback linebacker was offsides, but not sure.
He make contact before.
Well, he's in the neutral zone. He's got to be to make us move. He's too close there.
Yes, he went past. Let's talk
way
that
too
up.
close. I shouldn't. It's real easy. It's real easy.
Here's the call. It is encroachment on the defense, so we'll pick up 5 yards on that. So it'll take it up to the 46-yard line.
You know, he hadn't been doing this in any games now, and he's feeling good about himself, makes a couple plays, feeling really good, and just, goes over and pleads his case to the referee and comes up and he's being overly aggressive.
Good game plan by the Kaufman, Kaufman squad coming in, the coaching staff. It is 2nd down and 5, which makes you feel a little better as a staff, right? On schedule.
Now we're making adjustments.
So, and that play was going to be better. They were running to the right side. They'd been running to the left. It looked like they might have a little room there. Running to the trip side. Fake it to the handoff. Got pressure. McGraw going to get out, but not the second man. Second man from behind is going to drop him down.
We just got to block. That's what that boils down to.
So
just got to block.
Big loss on the play all the way back to the 47-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 12. Trying to get the ball down the field to Mark Brown, look like on a post route. They are coming hard on every play.
They are, and they're doing that because of what they've seen on film with us.
So dropping back now. Got the crossing route here to Gray, a little behind him, but it does not look like it was going to go anywhere, as there were 2 backers right there to put a stop on that. So it'll be 4th down. Tigers going to have to punt. Maybe they can flip the field a little bit this time with that first down.
Well, I like the fact that we're closer to the 50 now, kicking the ball than not.
Man, we need to directionally kick this. He is on the offense's left hash. We need to go kick it to the other side and let it roll.
Yes.
A little bit of a hot floater on the snap. Problem is he's just having to get rid of it. And so it's fair caught right at the 30. So decent field position, but not as good as they have been getting, it seems like. So the Tigers defense going to have to step up here. Got 3:50 to go here in the first, down 7. They take over at their 30-yard line. So.
You know, after that last series, the touchdown run, you know, Coach Rogers was talking about, he's got them reading it back and their movement, their steps, and where they're going and what's going on. And he was with A1 and A2 specifically quizzing them and letting them know what needed to happen.
Man in motion, they're going to hand it off, going to the right side. Tigers are in the backfield. Good tackle right there. That's Renard Jennings, I believe.
It was.
Tackle for a loss there, brought to you by the YMCA of Corsicana.
Nice play. Nice play.
So good work right there. Going to be 2nd down and 13 as they take him back to the 27-yard line. Again, Cole Martin in at quarterback. Not the guy who had been playing the most with over 1,200 passing yards. Going to run it here. Quarterback power, come back this side. He bowls over. Takes 2 or 3 guys to get him down. They do get him down eventually.
Yeah.
But that's a good, strong run.
Bivens took the brunt of the hit, and then Crumpton was in on it. Jennings was in on it, so.
So bring him up. Going to put all 3 receivers on the left side. Going to fake the handoff, rolling left, going to look underneath. Tigers are there. Hit from there. Ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground. Tigers should have it. Tigers should have it.
And we do have it. We do have it.
That is a sack. Fumble. Tigers with a recovery. Take over in good field position at the 25, around the 25-yard line. That is a sack and fumble and recovery brought to you by Winners Oil Company right there, and a great job. If we could you see who had the sack?
Jennings was there, and I
17.
It
Frank
looked
Jackson?
like Frank was the one that made the hit.
All right. So good job by the Tiger defense getting that big play that you need right here to get the momentum back on your side here. As the Tigers take over at their the Kaufman 27.
Yeah, got his attention too. He's feeling that, and I think he's feeling what's going on now.
Yeah, Tigers, since his body contorted to throw, he's going left to try to dump it off. The Tigers had the underneath route coverage. A good adjustment.
Yes, it was.
And the Tigers come in from the inside to make the hit. So Tiger offense, Mark Brown in the backfield here for Corsicana. Dropping back to pass, looking down the field. He's got Petty going long. He doesn't throw it far enough. It's intercepted going the other way. He's still coming, 25-30, down the sideline. Going to be knocked out of bounds by Mark Brown. And number 23, Braden Gomez with the interception. He had Petty deep. He just didn't get enough on it.
Just didn't have enough, yeah. Got to put a little extra going into the wind, and just didn't have enough on it.
So the Tigers trying to hit a big play after the splash of getting the turnover and capitalize, and instead give it back to them. And they will take over at the 37-yard line, I believe, here. And Martin brings his unit back on the field. Martin has played some quarterback. His stats are 14 of 29 passing for 191 yards, 28 carries for 116 yards on the game. Handoff right there. Alan Walker meets the man, the running back in the hole. They're going to roll, spin forward, get a little bit. They're going to get in the 41, it looks like.
Much better job. The adjustment has been made because Allen filled the gap that Coach Rogers talked to both of them about on that touchdown run, and he made sure he filled that gap and took care of it. And you see with the offense, man, they make a pile. They don't move anybody, so it enables our linebackers, our outside backers too. It enables them to be a part of the play. Now we'll change it up with a little trips look.
Got 2nd and 6 as they go trips to the wide side. Running backs to the left of Martin, the quarterback. Going to hand it off, going to the right side, now back to the middle. And it'll be enough right at the first down marker here, it looks like.
There, we just got moved. Great play by Josiah Lopez coming all the way down, saw that the quarterback didn't have the ball, and then went pursuit down the line of scrimmage and ran it down from behind, because we got moved on that defensive left side, because all that is a big zone.
Yep.
Stepping to your right and
it's
just
like
blocking
the big
and
blob
pushing.
of their guys,
Yep.
take our blob of guys and move them a little.
Yep,
Move
moved us
off the
backwards.
ball. So first down here for Kaufman up their 47. Gonna throw it quick, looking to throw it quick outside. Tigers jump it, and they would have, if they had been on target, it would have been not good news. So it'll be 2nd and 10 right there for Kaufman.
We're
That was
trying
Frank
to,
Jackson out there double teaming right now. It's Jaqueline Walker.
yeah, it is. We were bringing a blitz off the edge, moving up front, and we just weren't. The timing of it for us wasn't very good, but luckily we were able to be in the right place at the right time with the receiver.
2nd and 10. Really kind of mixing up the defenses now a little bit. Bringing pressure, bringing a man in motion across the formation. Going to fake the handoff. Quarterback keep. And he's got room, and he plays like a linebacker. He just gives his body up. Gets about 8 yards to the 45.
Marquise Cook's there, coming from the safety spot. His helmet came off. He made the tackle. Of course, he hit him low, and he's jumping over anyway, so he gained another 3 yards just by jumping.
Mark Brown comes into the game for Cooks at that free safety since he had to go off the field. So 2 receivers wide out here to the left. Got a tie or a motion call.
There
so
we
that'll
go.
be 5 yards. It'll bring up 3rd down and 7 to help for the Tigers. It's going to take them back to the 50.
Let's see, number 70. I think he's the right tackle. Yeah, he is.
Makes sense since that
Yeah,
line judge on our
yeah,
side,
that official
on the
threw
Tiger
the
side
flag.
threw
Yeah.
it, so.
And Crumpton did a little adjustment. You know, all he did was switch an arm. So,
All right, that's the end of the first quarter. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football. Tigers down 7. Be back after this 1-minute timeout.
Kaufman 7, Corsicana nothing.
It's 3rd down on quarterback rolling to the right. He's got a blocker over there. It's naked bootleg, really, except they did pull a guy or have a receiver out here blocking for him. Be enough for a 1st down. And that guy's changes their offense a lot with him being there running the way he does.
he really does. And their starting quarterback's got he's dressed out and's got his helmet on, but it doesn't look like he's going to enter the game at all.
And the difference is probably more passing the other way, but this is more ball control the clock, power football right at you between he and the running back.
Yep.
So 1st down here for Kaufman at the Corsicana 41. Going to hand it off going to the left side to Rose, and he is going to be brought down at the 40. Gain of about 1 on the play, so Tigers do a good job of stringing that out.
Frank Jackson in on that play there. Alan Walker got blocked by one of the offensive linemen because he worked up to the next level, and Allen wasn't expecting it and kind of got a pop, but he handled that well and still ended up over there close to the play.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 9 here for the Lions. They're in Corsicana territory for at least the 2nd time tonight. Tigers did get the sack, fumble recovery, but they follow that up with an interception. So throwing the out route is caught here. That's by 13, and he's hit. He's going to be brought down near the first down, right at it, I think. I think he's right at the 30, so it'll be another first down for Kaufman.
Frank Jackson in on that play with some help from others.
So 13 is Brody Burks, wide receiver. So it's going to be first down now for Kaufman at the Tiger 30.
You know, and they're doing a good job of hanging on to the ball as far as running the play clock.
Yes. Oh, definitely they are. They're milking the clock. 10:35 to go. Dropping back, going to roll to the left. Tigers pressure. They're going to throw it underneath. The rolling to the left was tough to get him a good throw off, and so it will be over the head.
And we didn't have anybody in that flat.
No, that play goes for a while because they had big receiver out there to block for him.
Yeah, we had Frank hitting the number 2 receiver, and that tight end just kind of stood up and then just weaseled his way out into the flat, and Frank's banging the middle receiver down the field, and we got safeties and corners to take care of that.
Good job there by Lopez. Getting some pressure on Martin, not to give him a clean throw. Going to hand it off inside. There's a flag on the play. Hit at the line of scrimmage. Near the line of scrimmage anyway. I believe that was Alan Walker on initial contact.
Walker, Lopez, Fidel was on it.
Illegal formation. 5-yard penalty. You'll take them back. It'll be 2nd and 15.
See, that kind of thing is more of what we saw going through the season, hurting themselves in different moments.
Well, they're gonna wave that off. They're going to decline it because they picked up a yard, so it'll be 3rd down and 9. So the ball will be at 29. So good job filling the hole right there, the initial contact, and everybody else came to make that play. So we're going to go 2 receivers out far to the left. You got 1 far to the right. Got a tight end and a running back. Dropping back to pass. Pressure's going to be a screen. And Tigers got to rally. They got to rally. There's a flag. And he makes a man miss. Going to have a first down.
It's going to be roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. Well, there's frustration penalties there. And it's going to give them a half the distance to the goal. Ball's going to be inside the 10. Again, that was too easy on the rush. Somebody's got to recognize that a little quicker. Crumpton recognized it. It's just a tad late.
Yep.
And their back was fast enough to outrun the linebacker. So
both our linebackers reached to try to make a play, but they were just too far away.
So they're going to have the ball down. I think it's inside the 10 or right at the 10. Looks like it's maybe the 9. First and goal now for Kaufman. They're already up 7-0, and Tigers offense has done nothing. They had 1 first down, courtesy of a penalty. They've got, in the first quarter, they had 5 yards net offense to 100 for the Lions. Going to hand it off, going to the right side. Tigers turning back.
Go. Come on.
He bends it back, and we give up the edge. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5, down to about the 4, looks like. Maybe right at the 5.
The 3, maybe.
It's all on the other side of the field.
Yeah. There's a great example of us slowing down all the way on the backside. Those are the kind of things that, you know, it gets cloudy in front of these backs. They're finding the opening, and we've just got to do our part on the backside there.
Yeah, he's not a big guy. He's real quick, though.
No.
And he hits the hole pretty good. So it's 2nd and goal. Quarterback going to power, coming up the middle. He's going to push through, and they're going to stop him right at the 1. Tigers get the stop, but you think if there's a tush-push candidate that Cole Martin would be a big candidate.
This will be it. You're right.
So 3rd down and goal from the 1.
Stop just short of the goal line.
Calling it up. Again, they are very deliberate, getting the play in, using that clock. 8:25 to go. Tigers down 7.
All right, here you go.
Staring 2 touchdowns in the face. And
there you go.
Here's the tush push.
Philadelphia Eagles. Here we go.
Cole Martin in the quarterback. And they're going to actually hand it off. And Tigers hit him in the backfield. Can they get him down? They do.
Good job, Josiah.
Man, that's a great job right there.
Yes, it is.
Instead of running the tush push, they hand it off. And Tigers hit him in the backfield. Going to be a loss on the play. Back to the 2 now.
Great job, man. Nobody's expecting that. And then Josiah comes through and makes a great play. 4th
down and goal now from the 2. They're going to keep the offense on the field. They're going to run the clock down and call a timeout.
Yeah, looks like that's what they're going to do.
So, looks like we have a timeout here. Tigers down 7-0. 4th and goal when we come back here after this 30-second timeout.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
All right, this is 4th down and goal from the 2-yard line. Kaufman calls timeout. They're going to send their offense back on the field. Cole Martin, starting linebacker, also playing quarterback tonight. Big fella. And he's going to be in the game. They're going to go under center again. Put Rose back at normal running back spot. I think I'd like him in shotgun just running quarterback power. But
I would too.
He's just a big old strong kid. So 4th and goal. Now we got a whistle. Are we calling timeout?
We're calling timeout.
All right. Tigers are going to call a timeout. See if they can get a 4th down goal line stop. Well, let's take a break with them. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. 4th down when we come back, I think. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. All right, here we go. 4th and goal. Calling the snap. And it's going to be a quarterback sneak. And there's a flag on the play. Man, that's from the 2. He's trying to sneak it.
It's going to be the offensive line.
Yeah. Offensive line false start. Going to bring it back 5. So see what that does to their play call.
Oh, that changes it dramatically.
4th and 7.
It won't be under center.
I'll tell you what, if I got number 15 out there, I might just throw him the ball. Now they're going to run the kicking unit on the field. So we're going to run the field goal unit out there.
Very conventional.
Yes, Renteria.
Not willing to take a chance.
So the false start changes the play decision or the strategy. So here's the kick coming. And snap, hold, kick. Much better than the PAT, and that's good. Good job on the field goal there. It makes it 10-0. Kaufman over the Tigers. Let's take a 30-second break. Listen to Corsicana Tiger football. We'll be back. See if the Corsicana offense can get going after this. Okay, we are back here on the ranch. Corsicana Tiger football being brought to you by GoCo Trucking and Hometown Flooring. And the Tigers' offense has been next to nothing at this
Dormant.
point.
It's been dormant.
Dormant is a very good word.
It's been dormant.
So need to get it awake right here. We need to revive it. And you'll have the win, so that's a positive. And they'll be kicking into the wind, see if that changes what they do. They kick it deep, kick it to the middle. Tigers got a chance now, catching at the 10.
Block your man.
15, 25, 30. Damon Brown on the return at the 40. There's a flag, I think.
No flag.
No flag, okay.
No flag.
Is that
It's
it's
a
just
mouthpiece or
mouthpiece,
something.
yes. So Tigers will have their best,
There we go.
not their best field position. The best field position was on the fumble, but they'll have good field position here to start. Up around the 42, I believe.
40,
Tigers,
yep.
7:25 to go here.
That was nice watching that kickoff where we are. That was nice watching that kickoff return, watch guys get their block and hang on to them. Not hold them, but block them.
Yep.
And us being able to get the ball down the
Sustain
field.
their blocks.
Sustain.
How about that?
Great word for all you English teachers out there. Sustain.
So, got McGraw coming up. Jackson, Mark Brown's in the backfield. Tight bunch to the right. They're going to hand it off coming this side. Got a little room finally. Mark Brown's got an opening. He's gone. As long as there's no flags, they're not going to catch him. He slows down and still don't get caught.
Wow.
And it's a touchdown run. The Tigers get back in the game on one play. I think we've seen that before. 58-yard touchdown run by Mark Brown, not Mark Jackson. So, great job right there. Jackson McGraw, the quarterback, he's feeling good now.
Yes,
he's got a little breathing room now, a little help.
He is.
So.
He feels like I'm in command now, and deservedly so. All right, let's make sure we got enough guys out there.
Zuniga in the game. Great a hold. Lines it up. It's now 10-6. It's a touchdown by the Tigers, brought to you by Sunset Realty and the Bottle Cap Alley. PAT is good. Tigers get it to 10-7 here. Doesn't take long on a one-play drive. 58 yards. Mark Brown with the touchdown. The extra point good by Zuniga. We'll take another 30-second break right here as the kickoff coming up right after this. Kaufman, Texas. Game got a little more interesting here as the Tigers were down 10-0. One offensive play on this drive. Scores a touchdown, 10-7. Tigers had 5 net offensive yards before that play, and they had 58 on that play. All right, Chuck, we feeling a little bit better on the sideline now?
Yeah, much better. We just need to sustain this momentum.
We are not dormant any longer.
3 carries for 61 yards here for Mark Brown. And
we have bloomed.
Yes, he had 1 catch for 9 yards. And that had been the best play before then. And so now we're at 58.
On that one play,
on
we
the
made
one play.
more, yeah.
Oh, yes. So here we go. Kind of right-size your stats a little bit as John Carlos Zuniga going to kick it off with the wind, going to kick it deep. And he kicks it over the head of the return man, goes in the end zone. So it will be a touchback. That was a 10-second drive, by the way, for the Tigers. And
that's an enjoyable 10-second drive.
Yes, you got to love that.
Yes.
So Tigers needed some big splash play right there. You'd hope that the turnover would provide that for you.
Yes.
But they're able to come back. You know, a little bit disappointing for Kaufman as they had a drive that lasted 7, almost 8 minutes. And 14 plays. They ended up having to kick the field goal, got down to the 1. That big stop by Josiah Lopez
Huge
for a loss
right
on the play.
Yes.
Created the penalty situation. and the Tigers forced the field goal. So see how that plays out later in the game.
Our Tiger toughness is going to take over.
So first down here for the Lions at their own 25. Dropping back to passes, Martin looking, and he hits the curl route right there. Going to be up to about the 32-yard line, a gain of 7. Good job right there. He threw a nice ball, too.
Yeah, threw a nice ball into the wind. You'd love to, I'd love that linebacker to work more out to him because the big boy's running out here in the flat wide. We got Frank out here. I'd just love to see Allen get over there and pick one off. But
we'll see what happens.
Yep.
He's pretty good at getting those turnovers.
yes, he is.
So it is 2nd down and 3 to go. Got one single receiver to the left. Going to hand it off inside to Rose. And again, he's nice right through the middle, and he keeps his feet. Got extra yards. He's going to have easy first down up to the 49-yard line. And so, man, he's got great balance.
He really does.
I don't know what we got. We got a lot of guys on the field. Maybe we got somebody down.
No, they got an offensive lineman that came off for some odd reason.
So he's got to get the plays on the wristband so he can go in. So clock is running, the play clock, down around 10 seconds. So we got Twins out to the left. Elijah Rose, 11 carries, 94 yards. Cole Martin, 6 for 24. Those are stats brought to you by Cortex Steel. There's the flag. Pre-snap penalty. Should bring it back 5, huh?
Yeah, they will. And they were looking toward 15. They were looking toward Miles right from the get-go.
So
hopefully he's got some help.
yes. So they're going to bring that back. It's going to be at the 44. Again up there. You got Marquise over there playing that corner. And you got Frank lined up on the big guy. And you got safety over the top. Pressure, he's going to step up. Going to be hit from behind.
Oh.
Tigers, Adrian Bivens almost had the interception, it looked like. Bounces off, and so it's going to be a big 3rd down right there. 3rd and long here, 3rd and 15.
Nice job by Bivens replacing. Walker comes up because the quarterback's moving forward, and he's not going to take a chance of him having freedom.
Sorry, that's 2nd and 15. That was.
And we got a flag.
I'm sorry, that's not Marquise Cooks playing over there. That is Kimazion Hervey playing up there at that right corner.
So I wondered,
What do
we had a flag on the field, but nobody said anything because they're talking to Coach. All right, he declined whatever. There you go. He declined it.
Is that illegal formation?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to decline that. So
because they ran the whole play.
2nd and 15 here. So the Tiger defense.
But Bivens did a good job of replacing and getting in the way of that little curl route from the tight end.
So we got going to go wide up top. You got Miles, the big receiver down here. Got Rose. You got another flag.
We'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got another false start. We'll take them back 5 more. Well, they are struggling with that. So it's going to be 2nd and 20.
My little old opinion is just I think they are a little tired, honestly.
Well,
because
I don't know
look
about
how many times that's happened in these last 2
Yes.
series.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 20 here for the Lions. If the Tigers can keep the pressure on right here. Going to hand it off to Rose in the middle. Tigers do a better job. He's forcing him outside. He does a good job of getting everything he can, but they get him down at 2nd and 20. You're not going to worry about a 6-yard run or so.
No, Frank Jackson there on the tackle
to the 44
because he bounced in and had it and was able to get far enough away to bounce back out and gain a little more yardage. But Frank hung in there and made a good play.
3rd down and 15 here for the Lions.
It's a big
let's get this stop right here and force a punt into that wind. Wind's picked up.
If you can hear it on our mics.
Just on time, right? Just on cue.
Yeah, just on cue.
So here's the 3rd down, bringing Miles in motion across the formation to the right. He's underneath. pressure, going to throw it down, and he's open. Hit the second level receiver, and that's going to be a first down. Yep, to the 40.
That's their bread and butter playing trips. They put somebody in the flat. They put somebody in that little deeper out, and they've got somebody deep. And they just find that open area because usually you're squeezing that flat route.
Yep.
And
especially when Miles is running the flat route.
But it's 3rd and 15. Let him catch it in front of you and rally to the ball and not let him get to that deeper route.
So it's 37-yard line, first down. And that's just incomplete. He overthrew everybody.
And we had it covered.
Yes, we were there, and that's probably the best thing he could have done in that situation.
Yes.
Both receivers over in that direction were covered, so it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Because we were all over that guy, and Miles is in the flat over there underneath it all.
Man, 3rd and 15, though, Coach.
Yes.
Can't give those up.
Well, that's their bread and butter route, and it's on film that way. So
here we go, 2nd down. Coming in, a little pressure, going to be a screen pass out to the left side. Tigers got to rally over there. And again, Rose is just so shifty, but the Tigers get there and they get him down after a gain of 4 or 5. See where they mark it.
Got Frank, Jackson, Alan Walker in on it. Bivens got in on it too.
Looks like the 33-yard line. That'll be 3rd down. I think that's 6 or a long 5. What are we waiting on here?
Why is the play clock stopped?
Right? Yeah, something weird. Got somebody had to come out of the game, it looks like. So
I don't know.
Just 14 helmet can maybe come off, I don't know. So it's going to be 3rd down and about 6, it looks like. Does that look like it's on the 33-yard line to you, Coach?
Yeah, it does with my binocs.
Okay, that's about a 4-yard gain. So here's 3rd down, under center. New running back in the game, too. Going to hand off on the jet sweep, and they're going to have pretty good gain on it. Is it going to be enough?
Short? He ought to be
about
short.
A yard short, I believe. He's at the 28.
Bivens on a big play right there. I'm glad we turned that back inside. We had the support inside. They didn't get to that next level, so Adrian was able to make a play there. Now just watch the ball and be ready because Big Boy's going to get under the center. And
so 4th down in the yard.
Oh, he's not getting under the center.
Christian Scott is Rose is back in the game at running back.
Okay.
So they got to get all their normal out. They're going to spread everybody out. They're going to go 2 receivers left, 1 out wide to the right. And we got a timeout called by the Tigers. Here with 3:50 to go in the half. It is 10-7, Kaufman over Corsicana. Let's take a break, and we'll come back after this 30-second timeout for more football on the range. All right, we're back here in Kaufman. Corsicana Tiger football brand brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. It is 10-7 ball game. We got a big 4th down here for Kaufman, 4th and a yard. And it will bring their offense on the field at the Corsicana 28-yard line as they try to keep the pressure on. They've done a really good job of keeping their offense on the field today. Got him lined up in the shotgun. Quarterback going to keep it. He's hitting the backfield. It's going to be a stop. Adrian Bivens there. That turnover on downs, tackle for loss, brought to you by Bacon Auto Ranch. And excellent work there by the Tiger defense to get off the field.
Yeah, great call by Coach Rogers, shifting the lineman, opening up the A and B gap there on the side they know the ball's going to, and then, those guys got to keep their eyes up too. I talked about our guys, our offensive line keeping their eyes up. Same thing with their guys. They got to keep their eyes up, and just a great play by Bivens right there to thwart that drive.
So Tiger offense back out on the field. Mark Brown is in it, running back. Damon Brown is the receiver over here. You got trips, tight bunch on the right side. Got Mark Brown going to hand it off. He's going to get outside, get the blocks from the receivers, turn it up. We'll get good yardage out of it. Not great yardage, but up to the 38-yard line. Good gain of 6 there on first down.
Nice little run right there. Mr. Mathis, number 77, got a dose of Thursday night football
your
there. Yes.
Second down and 4.
As he pulled.
Going to hand it off to Brown again. He's going to cut it back to the left side, trying to get outside. Pushes, keeps pulling. They bring him down. Gets to the 41. It'll be third down and yard. And again, that's all on Mark Brown and his quickness to be able to get away from pressure in the backfield.
Yeah, that leads up to that keep that McGraw will make once we get the ball down the field a little
This
bit.
might be a good spot to do it right here. So third down and a yard. Checks with the sideline. They're going to shift the formation. Going to bring Stoner into the formation at H-back. Got 2 receivers up at the top. Got Damon Brown by himself here. Going to hand it off to Brown. Mark Brown in the backfield. He'll have a first down. This is Northside Baptist first down up near the 45-yard line. And the Tigers will have a new set of downs here, first and 10.
Man, they give him the ball and just let him. He's not moving downhill. He's moving lateral. Gets the ball and finds the opening and just hits it.
Going to throw a quick pass here inside. It's caught by Gray. Got some blocks from the outside by Petty. Good block out there. Another good gain on the play up to the 48 of Kaufman. So good positive yards there on first down. Coach, get you to a 2nd and 3.
Yeah, no, Braxton Stoner had him a nice block. You hear the ooh. That was Stoner's block out there.
He's done a good job.
He really has. Yes.
That's sophomore receiver doing a good job. Even if the ball doesn't come to him, he's out there affecting the play in a positive manner. So 2nd and 3. Checks the sideline. Now McGraw calls out the play. Got Brown on the left side. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown up the middle. He's going to push the pile forward. Going to get a yard, looks like. Not much more. Going to get up to the 47.
Yeah, we just didn't move a soul up front right then.
You do that 2 more times just like that, you got a first down.
Yeah, you're right. We're going to use.
We're going to time out.
Oh, it's our 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute timeout here. 10-7, Tigers with the ball driving. It'll be third down and 2 when we come back after this 30-second timeout.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
All right, here we go. Third down and 2. McGraw brings his offense back on the field. He checks the sideline after coach gets a look at the defense. Going to move Stoner to the left side as an H-back. Going to hand it off to Brown up the middle. He's going to push forward, have first down, keeps his feet. Gets up near the 40, 41 actually. They're going to give him a gain of 6. It'll be another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. Let's move those sticks.
Great job body on a body to open a gap up for him to slide through.
Just a great body lean too. We talk about it all the time, but he just gets everything he can. Got trips down here to the left side. Calling for the snap. Going to hand it off. Fake it. He's going to roll out to the left. He didn't get that block, but he's going to end up losing some yards on that play. good time to pull it out, but, you know, they weren't fooled. They did a good job staying home on that.
They weren't fooled on that one.
43, lose a couple there. So we're going to be second down and 12. Clock is running. Do have the wind for if you did have to kick a field goal. Going to hand it off to Mark. Going to hit the middle, and there's nowhere to go. He's going to get about a yard, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. Not going to give him that either. It's only going to be a yard. So it's going to be third down 11.
Good job by Mr. Mathis bouncing back from the connection. Made a great block. We just didn't get things taken care of inside.
So here we go. We got third down 11. We're going to call timeout on the defensive side as they want to save some time. 44 seconds left. So it's 10-7. It's going to be a big third and 11 when we come back. You got Corsicana Tiger football on the range. Let's take a 30-second break. Okay, we're back here in Kaufman, Texas. 10-7 ball game. Kaufman over Corsicana. Tigers picked up a couple first downs here on this drive. It's a minute, less than a minute left at 44 seconds. Big third and 11. Even though you got the win, you're not going to kick a Brandon Aubrey field goal right here. So we need to pick up a first down and keep this going. You got one timeout left, too. Man, you got Petty down here on the left side. He normally doesn't come down here. Maybe we got a little play working.
Brown in at quarterback.
Brown in, thank you. Brown in quarterback, looking back to pass. He throws it up. He's got looking for Petty.
Oh,
He's hit. It's going to be interference.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Petty still almost came up with the catch, but it'll be a first down there on the PI.
Love it.
How about Mark Brown stepping in at quarterback and throwing it deep?
Yeah, it probably tripped the whole defense out. He's a quarterback. He's a quarterback.
Hey, good job, Chuck. He's on it.
Chuck's right there in the coaching.
Yeah, I was right there. I'm sorry, I'm running behind the line trying to catch up. And Tigers also running a hurry up with a sophomore quarterback. That's a little knee wrinkle too.
All right, looks like Mark Brown's going to stay in at quarterback, by the way.
38 seconds. We got one timeout. Ball's on the – let's see where they're marking it. Let's put it down, guys. Good grief.
Should be a 15-yard penalty. 27.
All right.
Now that gets you, with the win, that gets you in a little better
we're in
field goal spot here.
I think so, too.
So Mark Brown stays in at quarterback. Again, 38 seconds left. He's got Evans in at running back with him. All right, here we go. Now we're running the clock. Brown calls for the snap. He's going to run quarterback, keep to the right, get a block, turns it up inside. He's got room. He's going to have a first down. He hurdles the man. Going to go down at the 15, but it'll be another Chuck's Paint and Body first down to the 15-yard line. I love it with that. You just got more bodies out there than they can tackle. You got more blockers going.
Yes, we did a great job picking up Martin on a late blitz. God, we did a great job.
They've called in another timeout. I believe that's their last timeout here with 24 seconds.
I love it.
So the Tigers are going to call a timeout and go to the sideline. 10-7, trying to see if they can go into halftime with a score here. Let's take a 30-second break here before half, and we'll be back after this timeout. All right, back here in Kaufman, it is 10-7. Tigers with the ball at the 15-yard line, trying to punch it in. Mark Brown seeing his first action at quarterback here. 27 seconds to go. Checking the sideline. Got Evans next to him at running back.
Oh, yeah, we're straight man here.
They're going to let him throw it. He throws the post to the middle. It's going to be picked off. He underthrew it. And Petty with a big hit on the tackle at the 10-yard line. They're going to call a helmet to helmet or something. Oh, come on now. Then we got a push. Come on, Max, you can't do that. So Tigers throw an interception at the goal line, and Petty gets the blind side tackle there, and probably 15 more for that. 19 seconds left there. You got to throw it to the back of the end zone there. You had guys in front, again, trying to catch them a little bit by surprise by throwing there, I think.
Yeah, and, it was their straight man.
Yep.
You get guys in the middle, you got to get it up and put it in the end zone in order for that to give us a chance. You can't lay it up short, especially with the wind at your back. And I'm sure, Mark's just making sure he doesn't throw it out of the end zone with the wind.
Well, we got an injury timeout here. Looks like he's not moving. Let's take a break. Let's take a final 30-second break here before half, and we'll come back and finish this half up. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger Football at 10-7. Kaufman will be back after this. All right, we are back here. The defensive player that made the interception then was hit by Drake Petty as he was returning it.
He's talking.
Still down on the field. He's fine. But
yeah, he's talking.
He took a big lick. Drake came in from the side. He didn't see him. And they threw a flag. I'm not sure it was helmet to helmet, but that was a Dominique Carrillo, I believe, on the interception. And see what I haven't seen a penalty called. I mean, I saw the flag. Haven't heard a call yet. They're going to mark it there at the 11, looks like. So maybe they're picking up the flag.
Maybe. Wasn't helmet to helmet.
I don't think it was.
It wasn't.
It was a clean hit.
It was. It was not helmet to helmet.
It was a hard hit, but that doesn't make it bad.
That's right.
Still football.
Yep, that's right.
So they'll take over with 11 seconds left, see if they just run out the clock. They don't have any timeout. Well, I guess they still have one on the board. Thought they used that. Quarterback still in the game. Cole Martin going to hand it off inside, see if they can pop one. Looks like Rose kicks it out to the left side. They're going to go out of bounds near a first down. It'll be 13 seconds left.
Darn.
So it is going to be a yard short. So it'll be at the 20.
Yeah, we just want them to.
Let's tackle him in bounds.
Yeah, we want to tackle him now, and let's move on to the half right here.
Up, second in the yard.
Okay.
Adjust their formation. See if they elect to try to throw one here on 2nd and 1. Now they're going to hand it off. And again, good moving inside. Tigers are going to bring him down. Does get a first. 5 seconds on the clock.
And they're going to let it run out here.
Yeah, the clock will start when the ball gets set. It's supposed to start now. It does. And that's going to do it. That's going to be the half. It is 10-7. We will have our interview tonight will be the second half because our band will be performing first. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back. Richie and I will talk on the stream. They'll be showing the band and the calicos and all that. And then we'll have our halftime interview with our Get to Know segment tonight. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. It's 10-7. Kaufman over Corsicana. We'll be back after this timeout.
Please start the halftime, please. Please start the halftime.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention to the sideline opposite of the press box. Corsicana Independent School District is proud to present the award-winning Calico Dance Team. All-American officers selected at once. Senior Lieutenant Cassie Fuller. Senior Lieutenant Riley Gunn. Senior Lieutenant Whitney Otto. Senior Lieutenant Kaden Tisdale. Senior Lieutenant Alicia Whitewood, and Assistant the Captain, Senior Jaden Jones. Flooring, Colonial Construction, Dustin Landscape and Fence Company, Akima Company Incorporated, Corsicana Oral Facial Surgery, Goodfield Trucking, Detail Flooring, Taylor Mostly Pickleball Club, Custom Tees, Valvoline Express Care, Vance Construction Incorporated, Texas Compact, and LLRB. receiving superiority that you mind. Please wish them luck as they perform at area next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaufman High School proudly presents the award-winning Lionettes. This year the team is under the Grasshoppers Christmas Parade. Tonight the Lionettes will be performing their traditional entrance routine to the Kaufman High School fight scene.
All right, welcome to Get to Know here. Rusty Hill along with me, Aisha Reinhardt. How are you today?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
Senior trackster right here. State, went to state, got a bronze medal last year as part of the 4x4. Congratulations on that.
Thank you so much.
All right. So, all right, talk about track, okay? You're obviously born fast, but how do you get faster?
I feel like training, the people you train with is a big factor into like getting faster, because like when you train with like people that are just like complacent or not really like wanting to get better, you kind of act like that too, like you just in the same position. And I feel like last year, like the way we trained, like me and Jazz, but she graduated last year, the way we trained, it showed a lot within our running.
Okay, so now this is fall, you know, so track's obviously in the spring. What do you do to prepare for track in the off season? Do you work, lift weights? Do you run? Is there anything special you're doing at this time of year?
So right now it's in the beginning of the year. I'm kind of like on a break, and then like once the like September comes, I'm starting back. I'm really in the weight room a lot during like the off season time to get back stronger, and then like once like mid season, I'm kind of like trying to like figure out how to run with the weight that I gained in the weight room. And then after like once I get in season, it's just like hardcore, like going and going and going.
So you're a sprinter, right? So you do lots of sprint work. What do you do to maximize in the sprint race to get the max speed? Do you train at a higher level? Do you try to run, you know, if you're running 100, do you try to run 120 as fast as you can? What do you do there to do that?
So basically what you do is you have to run uncomfortable for like the longest that you can. So like you just try to hold that speed until you can't, like you physically cannot anymore, and you just keep doing it and doing it and doing it, and you just improve.
Yeah, well, nobody ever asked me to run track, I promise you. So, so anyway, I know you had a great season last year. What do you think about your track season coming up? You had great relays last year.
Yeah.
You think you have the opportunities to do that again?
I do believe that we could do it again. Just got to keep putting in the work like we did last year. And like for this upcoming season, I'm really just trying to like yeah, I'm proud of what I did last year, but like you have to get better, because like the times now it's like, yeah, that was good, but she did this, so now you have to do better. So honestly, I'm just not trying to like be like complacent, like, yeah, I did good, I'm like the best. Like, no, you still have more to do.
Well, that's what it takes to get better, right? You can't be
Exactly.
satisfied. So, outside of track, you're obviously pretty good as well. National Honor Society,
Oh, yeah.
top 10. All right. So, what's it take to be a top 10 student?
Honestly, you just have to be willing to put in the work, just like it is in sports. Like, you don't have to be, I wouldn't say you have to be like the smartest kid, but you just got to be hardworking and want it. Like, you have to want it to be able to do it.
Well, that's pretty much everything in life, right?
Exactly.
So, do you have favorite subjects? Is something you're better at than others, or?
I'm good at math because you always have an answer to each and everything you do. So, like, in English, it's like, it could be this answer or it could be this one, but math is like, if you have the formula, you have the answer.
So, you like the absolutes, right? You run a race, you have a winner, you have a loser.
Exactly.
Math, there's an answer and there's not an answer,
Exactly.
right? So, all right. So, what do you want to do with your math skills as you get older?
I want to get a degree in accounting. So maybe I can do all y'all's taxes if y'all would like. But yeah, I just want to continue that journey on going on into accounting.
Well, do you want to continue to run track as well?
Yes, I will continue to run track into college, but that's it.
So, do we have a school already picked out?
I have a couple of top schools, but I'm kind of keeping it a little secret right now. So I
we
can't
have an
really say-
unveiling, right?
Yeah.
So, we have a big signing day or
Exactly.
something. All right. Well, that's pretty awesome. So, accounting I like. You know, I'm a banker, so I really like the accounting thing. That's pretty good. So, you have any other interest outside of school, which you're obviously very good at, and track, which you're obviously very good at? Is there something else you like to do?
Honestly, no. I just like outside of track. I'm at home just relaxing. So either I'm getting it in or I'm just relaxing.
Studying?
Oh, yes,
obviously.
I also do calicos too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of extra work, too. So you're not just a regular student right now. You got a lot of work going on to be a calico.
Yeah. So basically, like, during the season, I balance both. So, like, I'll be 6:45 track to, like, 7:30 or 8. And then to 8 to, like, 8:45, I'll be doing calicos. But now that I'm an officer, I'm really doing the calicos from, like, that time to second period during the day.
So you're a captain on the track team. You're a lieutenant
Yes.
on the calico. So leadership's obviously something that you really work on. Talk about your leadership style, and did you develop that, or is that something you were born with?
I would say I kind of got better over time. Like, of course, like, I've led as a good example, but like being more vocal and stuff, I've gained that more in high school. But I would say, like, I don't know, like, I kind of lead as like a example more than like just do this and just do it like this. But yeah, I kind of lead more like an example. So I'll do something good. I'm like hoping that everybody else will want to do it good as well.
Leading by example is
Yes.
the best way, right? If you can't tell somebody to do
Yes.
something if you're not doing
Exactly.
it. So. All right. Well, Miesha, it's so nice to meet you.
You too.
Congratulations on your success.
Thank
Looking
you.
for much more.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
your
you for
future
having
tax
me.
accountant right here. Everybody have a great day. Thank you, Miesha. We look forward to seeing you run track.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right, let's get to know Miesha Ronhart. All right, we're back here in Kaufman as the Kaufman band finishes up their halftime performance. And Tigers and the Lions get ready to re-enter the field here.
These halftime
very
performance
intricate and detailed.
Yes, it's so different from your typical conventional.
Just come out and do a marching deal, right? You don't do
the
that
military march, make some designs, and call it good. But now it is
props and all kinds of things.
Yeah, what's that Disney show?
Little Mermaid here?
Little Mermaid, yeah. This is a Little Mermaid theme that they've got going, and I think you guys can hear the music as we speak, but they're going at it. So,
well, Tom Child's ever the stat man. After our band finished, he tapped me and says, "Hey, we've got 4 players that are in the band, and they're marching." So I do believe that's an all-time high. We've had our own Jonathan Seaton in the band before, March, maybe 1 or 2 at a time, but this year we have 4, and get more and more kids doing more and more things. And the halftime interview with Miesha Reinhardt, she's just something else. She's a top student. She's an extremely good track performer and officer in the Calicos, and so just one of those kind of kids that like we talked about before. We have good kids in Corsicana High School, so don't let anybody tell you that we don't. So we've got good kids, and it's good to see. And now we need to see our Corsicana Tiger football team come out and really overcome, adapt, get a good stop, get this 3 and out here, get them off the field. They haven't been able to do that without giving up some drive time, and get the offense back on the field, and let's get the ball in number 7's hand and let's go score some touchdowns.
And we're just down 3 points.
That's right.
And so it's not a unattainable goal at all.
Right in the middle of this game. So.
Yes, and I think we've done well up to this point to make our adjustments and the things that we needed to make going into a short week, because we're talking like professional people now. They play a game on Friday, they get to watch film and work out on Saturday, game plan Monday, but you know what? We're going a day earlier, so that speeds up everything that you do on Tuesday and Wednesday, because Wednesday becomes your Thursday,
exactly.
Tuesday becomes your Wednesday.
And we didn't know till late Tuesday. Is that when we found out? Was it Tuesday?
Yeah, I think
when
so.
You texted me about that. So
I think
Tuesday,
so.
We found out so that we were going to be moving the games up, and so that's how we ended up here. And I think we've got it. I know we've gone well past the time on the clock here for this halftime to be over.
Oh yeah, we have, we have. But depending on the half times, if it's a 28-minute, you divide it evenly, 14 to 14. But with all this stuff, Rusty, that they pull out there, it takes forever for them just to get set up. And they've got a sound booth.
Oh yeah,
they've got xylophones, all sorts of things there.
That's really good. They did a really good job. Both bands did a really good job here tonight. So you can hear the crowd response. So that's this is their game night too. So
it really is. Yeah, so, sure is.
It's good stuff. So all right, Tigers are loosened up. Kaufman's already loosened up. We're about ready to get on the field here and get football going back again. Got 24 minutes here to keep your hopes alive. One more week to extend this, to get this to a 3-game win streak.
Yes, and that's something that you guys mentioned in the coaches show. We haven't done in, what was it, 2019?
19, I believe.
Yeah.
2021 since the last time we had won a district game. And so we were 6-4 that season. So here we are as the Tigers trying to do that, trying to get to 5 wins, and more importantly, stay in this district race for a playoff spot.
Yeah, and we got to take care of our business and not rely on everybody else. We've got to do our thing first. And these next 24 minutes are vitally important to that goal.
Well, the Lions have now entered the field. Tigers have now entered the field. And we are ready to get back to some football here shortly. We'll have the kickoff coming right up. See, we do have an update in the score in Ennis. It's Crandall 28, Ennis 24. As Crandall takes the lead, that shows 5:48 left in the third. And we got, let's see, Terrell, that's 55-7. And in the third, it's still 38-14, Heritage over Poteet. And the only other score in the area is Cedar Hill TLC over Rice, 22-0. So we have that as well. And here it's 10-7. Tigers will be kicking off in the second half, and Kaufman gets the ball. And time of possession is obviously dominated by Kaufman there in that first half, as pretty much the entire first quarter was Kaufman. And then a good portion of the second quarter was as well. Tigers are going to kick off into the win, so that means they'll have the win in the fourth quarter, which I think I like. If you need a field goal or something to tie it up or to take a lead late in the game, you will have the win. So I'm not against that.
And I like the fact you got a little extra push on the ball when you throw it.
Yes.
So if there's any type of apprehension, you've got a little extra to it. Yeah.
So we got the Northside Baptist kickoff coming up right here. Giancarlo Zuniga going to kick it off. Waiting for get all of his guys on the field and see how they're going to kick it.
It'd be nice to be set from the get-go and not have to be yelled at to come get on the field.
So we got 13 and 4 back deep. That's Derek Flores, and 13 is Brody Burks. And so Giancarlo gives everybody the call is what you're going to do. And it looks like he's going to pooch it. Pooches it in the middle. It's going to be in the dead spot. It's going to hit on the ground at the 20. Going to be picked up there. Coming back to the middle. It's a good hit right there. It's going to bring him down around the 30-yard line. So they're able to get the stop. And Kaufman will take over there around the 30. We'll see where they mark it.
Had a crew of us over there.
Yes. Lots of white shirts around the ball. It's going to be the 31 to start. Kaufman takes over there. So if they stick with Martin at quarterback, and they do.
And they do.
It's been very effective for them as far as keeping the ball, time of possession, keeping it away from the Tigers. Elijah Rose has been really good running the ball.
All right, here we go.
All right, got trips wide to the left field on the wide side, tight end to the right. Going to hand it off to Rose. And jukes in the backfield. He gets outside, makes a man miss. And, man, he just uses his quickness and speed to get way out here outside. And we'll have a big gain on first, about 8 yards.
Yeah.
Looks like down to the 39.
It's the backside stuff still. Got to make sure you maintain the backside. They just outran us then.
Well, he did to us what Mark does to their teams usually. So he gets that juke going to the right side, gets you moving just enough, and then he's got great speed to get outside. So 2nd and 2 here, up at near the 40-yard line. 39. Going to hand it off again to Rose. He's going to kick it out to the left. That time,
there we go.
Frank does a good job turning it back in. He's going to have a first down, but looked like for a minute he might have a much bigger gain, but he was able to turn him back in.
Yeah, Frank played that so much better than the previous play.
So, got first down now. Again, they have been up near midfield or on our side a lot tonight. Lucky it's only 10 points, to be honest with you.
Yes.
So, it is first down at the 43-yard line. They're in pretty tight on the right side where they got twins. Going to fake the handoff. The quarterback's going to keep it. He comes back the other way as we got sucked in over there. And he's got a big gain up past the 40. He's going to have a first down up near the 37-yard line of the Tigers. And, again, he got us sucked in from the outside and came back out to the left.
Yeah, we just let them draw us in, and we don't hang loose on there. We got to do a better job of that.
So, first down here inside Tiger territory to the 37-yard line. Pretty good 1-2 punch for these guys running the ball here. Bring the man in motion. Going Gonna fake that, hand it off to Rose, and he's got a lane. He's gonna get through it, and he's gonna have a touchdown. And again, he just accelerates through that lane. Tigers didn't. I don't even know if we even touched him there.
I don't think anybody touched him, and it was like it was just a group of people standing there and letting him run through them.
I wish they would quit flashing those lights because I can't see to ride in my buck. So.
Yeah, that changed. Yeah.
So Elijah Rose. Now they're on for the extra point. 37-yard touchdown run to go with his 51-yarder, I believe it was. Ball's down. Line shot.
Oh, good.
It barely got over the crossbar. So
okay.
So it'll be 17-7 as they take the opening drive and score on the big run by Elijah Rose. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll have the kickoff when we come back. All right, back here in Kaufman as Kaufman scores on the opening drive, makes it 17-7. Elijah Rose with 18 carries for 167 yards and 2 touchdowns has been the dominating force in this game, along with the punch of the quarterback. Colin, there's the kick. Going back is Damon Brown, catches around the 5, turns it back up. Hits the seam, goes to 25, 30. Going to be up to about the 32-yard line, 31-yard line they're going to give him. And the Tigers will take over there. And they need to score quickly here to not let this game get away from them.
Let's put a nice little drive together, get the ball down the field, and, we can only
respond.
Yeah, we can only get 7 out of this, so we'll just make it 14-17, down 3 still.
Keep it in range,
keep it
right?
going. Yeah.
Keep it in range.
Absolutely.
So that's going to give them the 32, actually. So it'll be first down here for the Tigers at the 32. And it looks like Jackson McGraw is back in the game at quarterback. C.J. Davis is in the game. They're going to line up in trips, a tight bunch on the right side. Calling for the ball. Going to hand it off to Mark, coming to the right side. Good block by the puller, Mathis. And they were able to get about half of what they need there, up to about the 37, gain of 5.
No, we'll take that every play right there. Good job of getting bodies on bodies and making nice yardage there on first down.
They're going to check the sideline for the play call. They got 2 receivers out to the left. Stoner and a H-back to the left. Going to hand it off to Brown, going to cut it out to the left. He gets a block. He's got a seam. He's got a chance. He's at the 40, at the 30. He's got one man to beat. He does. Oh, when he had to make the man miss, cut it back inside. He was tackled at about the 12. Great run right there from Mark Brown. Again, showing what he's got and doing what the Tigers need there to give them a chance here as they get the ball inside the 15. I think it's going to be down at the 14-yard line.
All right, it's our turn to sucker everybody in and us bounce to the outside and make some progress there. It's a great run.
So Mark with 148 yards on 12 carries. First down here, going to throw it out inside to C.J. Davis. He's trying to get away from the defender. He cannot. He's going to pick up a couple of yards.
Nice throw and catch.
That in tight coverage.
Yes.
They were playing up tight. They're only going to get 1 yard out of that. So 2nd and 9.
Wow, we're so far away.
Yeah, we are a long way from that play.
We sure are.
So Mark Brown still in the backfield, lined up to the left of the quarterback. Going to hand it off to him. He's going to take it up the middle. He's going to push through the pile. And good yardage right there, down to about the 8, it looks like. So another gain of 5 or so.
Guy, you just watch that play and you see what Mark sees. And that wasn't even wide enough for him to walk through normally, but he squeezes right through it and makes, 5 yards.
So ball's going to be marked on the 8. Got third down and 3 or 4 here. I think it's 3. They got 4 on the board. I think it looks more like 3. We got to spread them out around the field. Mark lined up in the pistol behind McGraw. Going to hand off to him on the right side. He's going to try to get outside. He's going to have a free lane to the end zone, and there's a flag. So
Gee whiz.
that's probably going to be a hold, I'm guessing. Trying to seal that corner for him. No foul. Touchdown.
All right, love it.
All right. Tigers get a break here and on the call. So that's his second touchdown of the day, an 8-yarder. He got all but 1 yard on that drive. So it's a pretty good stuff. Pretty good showing by
Nice
Mark
series
Brown.
from Mark Brown.
So the extra point, Zuniga on the field here for the extra point. Gray to hold. Stoner to snap. Hold, kick, good kick.
It's good.
Good PAT. That would have been excellent shot right there. So the extra point is good. And they keep it to a 3-point game, 17-10. Tigers with a big play. Well, that was an extra point brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. All right, we are back here. Corsicana Tiger Football brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust. We've got a Northside Baptist kickoff coming right here. As soon as we can get Kaufman on the field. Scoring drive recap. It was 78 yards. It took 5 plays and about 2 minutes and 24 seconds. And the extra point was good on his 8-yard touchdown run by Mark Brown. He had 77 of those 78 yards rushing on that drive. And here we go with the Northside Baptist kickoff from Zuniga. Tigers with a quick answer. They're going to kick it deep.
Wow.
And drives him back inside the 5. It's caught there by 4. He's going to bring it back. He's hit inside the 20. 24, Adrian Bivens, it looks like, on the tackle. So a great job there on the coverage.
He, along with a Montre McCowan.
Nice job as Kaufman now takes over in maybe their worst field position of the night at the 18-yard line.
Hey, he kicked that ball.
Yes, he did.
Now, this
he
wind
drove
is picked
that
up, and it's down on the field now because the flag is flowing as well. Whereas we're feeling it up high, and we weren't feeling it earlier in the evening, but now it's there.
So Colton Miles comes back out. Martin, excuse me.
He was moving.
And a little toss inside on the receiver around. It's going to be a completed pass, but it looks like it's a loss on the play, or near a loss. Cole Martin tosses it to the receiver.
Jerian Burrell did a great job of just getting up the field and disrupting that, and just he kept losing ground and losing yardage as he was going, and we had inside-out help from the linebackers as well as the corner on the outside. Great defensive play right there.
Does get back to the original line of scrimmage. So brings out trips to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Going to hand it off to Rose up the middle. He's got a space, but they close it down. Not quite the first down, but, man, he is electric when he takes off.
He is. Jaqueline Walker came in on that play.
They do give him the first down. Sorry.
Really?
They did. Up to the 29-yard line. Looked like they were going to mark it short first, but did not. Move the formation. In tight. Everybody's tight.
Yeah, we need to be a little loose.
Quarterback under center. Going to toss it out to the pitch man, and they tackle him in the backfield. It's great work right there by Alan Walker, I believe.
And we did a great job on the backside because he stopped and was looking backside all the way.
TFL right there, tackle for a loss. That's brought to you by Brinson Auto Group. 2nd and 11.
We got a little fire going right here.
Like it.
Yeah. Playing good football, good technique. You know, you and I kind of questioned the spot on the first down, but
we're a little bit further away than the referees are.
Yeah, we are.
6'10", inside of 6'10" and counting, bringing a man in motion, going to hand it off to Rose, cuts it back up the middle. Alan Walker right there to get the initial stop on him, and everybody else comes in to finish him off. Frank Jackson is excited. And no gain on the play, going to be 3rd and 11. Let's watch the second level on the boot, right?
Yes.
So, on the rollout. That has been their go-to play. So now they're going to have one receiver out to the right side. They got 2 out here to the left. Dropping back to pass. Looking there, throws it inside, and it's behind the receiver. There's a flag on the other side of the field. Is that an offsides? It's going to be on, the offense.
Them.
Yes. That'll bring up a 4th down. Too many men in the backfield, so they've done that several times.
They have. They really have.
So that brings up 4th and 11 here. Should bring out the punt team.
Yeah, you ought to be punting.
And they do. The only punt we've seen was Martin doing a quick kick.
Which was surprising at the time.
Yeah, because he kicked it in the end zone. Looks like Omar Zamarin will be Zamaron will be the punter. I think they need somebody else. They're down to 3, 2, 1. Oh, they're going to waste a timeout on that. You got the win. I just take the 5 yards.
Just take it. Yeah.
All right, so we got a timeout here. It's a exciting ball game now. 17-14. Kaufman with the lead. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. All right, we are back here, 4th and 11. Punt team on the field here for Kaufman. Quarterback is the up back. Goes to the punter. He's going to punt it. High punt. Going to bounce and take a Kaufman bounce sideways. Going to go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. Tigers will take over there with 5:43 to go here in the 3rd quarter. It's a good job getting off the field right there.
Yeah, our defense was excited and had energy. We're making plays. Love the adjustments and just overall good plays. The linebackers they're executing the reads that Coach Rogers wants them to execute, and they're playing the way that we knew they'd play tonight.
Well, score update there from Ennis. Ennis shows 35-27. They are now in front. So back and forth over there. It's a scoring update brought to you by McKee Lumber. And the Tigers, Mark Brown in at quarterback. Christian Evans in at running back with him. He's got 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. Going to hand it off to Evans. He's got room to the right. He's got a little room. There's a hold or a flag. And he's got a first down. If it holds, there's maybe a face mask.
He's going to get a face mask. Yeah, they're going to get a face mask on him there.
He goes out of bounds at the 45-yard line of Kaufman. Let's see what we got here. See what the penalties are on the field.
Yeah.
They're coming back this way, so it's probably offsetting.
I would think so.
Holding on the Tigers. Personal foul face mask on Kaufman. offsetting, so no harm, no foul, redo.
Yep.
It's a waste of a good play, though.
It sure
Christian
was.
Evans had a really nice run there as he came in off the right side.
It sure was.
So first down now for the Tigers as they start over again here. It's going to be the same group on the field.
Got Cole Martin at the Mike linebacker. He's not playing outside anymore. He's back to his home spot. They want him to be able to go right or left.
Going to keep by Mark Brown going out the side left, trying to cut it up. Doesn't get the block out there from the receiver, and going to lose a yard on the play.
I thought he was setting him up to turn it up and really go. Looked like he had it set up.
So 2nd and 11. All right, Chuck, is getting a little more exciting on the sidelines there.
Oh, yeah, much more exciting. Frank Jackson said coming out of the halftime that they were going to get it done.
All right, we'll mark it down. 2nd down and 11. McGraw back in the game. Mark Brown in at running back. Going to throw it out quick to C.J. Davis. Got a little room, cuts it back inside, gets up. He'll have a first down. They mark him down right at the marker at the 40, so it'll be a Chuck Spain body first down. And just a look at me. Just stand up and throw it to him, and they had a little room there.
You don't have to coach anything there. Just turn and face the quarterback or get it to you and go.
Is that just a read based on the defense when they're not over the top of him, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
So here we go. It's first down. Got 4 receivers in the game. So Mark Brown still in the game at running back. Going to hand it off to him. No, actually, McGraw going to keep it, turns it up, going to have positive yards.
All right, help keep him up.
He's going to call it. They gets to the 45, gains of 5. Petty with a little extracurricular. The crowd and the coaches wanting a flag. They don't get it. He's been in the middle of a couple of scrapes here tonight.
Yeah, and they're going to tell you he's coming out of the game now.
So McGraw comes out. Jabraylon Jones is in. They got equipment issue.
Looks like it.
I think it's an equipment issue for McGraw. So 2nd and 5. Jabraylon Jones in the game. He's had plenty of game action. Played a lot last year. Mark Brown in the game. They hand it off to Mark, and he's going to get stacked up, but he pushes forward and gets a yard out of it. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4.
It took 4 to get him down.
He's a tough guy to get on the ground.
Yes, he is.
He has to come out of the game, though, so Evans is in the game. So we got 2 wide to the right. We got single man up top. Stoner in the game at H-back. In the pistol now. Moves Stoner to the left side. Going to hand it off to Christian Evans, who's going to push forward. He's getting really close to the first down.
I think he's going to be
just
short.
a tad short, half a yard short, looks like. Yeah, in between. He's actually about a football short or less. So the 49. Oh, I'd like to have 7 in the game for this 4th and short. But Evans is still in the game. Going to hand it off to him. He's going to get the first down. Good job by Christian Evans. Spins forward. He's going to get 5 out of it.
It's a way to hang on to the ball,
run.
too.
Exactly. First down, another Chuck's Painting body first down right there.
Brown had a little cramp issue, and McGraw had a little left shoulder, little ding there.
Okay.
So that's why he's not in the game.
Thank you, Chuck. Getting it done on the sideline for us as always. So we got a first down here. Petty back in the game on the right side. Stoner in the slot. Davis and Damon Brown out wide to the left. Now they're going to shift, bring Davis wide to the right, or the slot on the right side, move Stoner to H.
They moved their linebackers as well.
So first down here. Going to hand it off. And good job by Evans getting positive yards out of that. Going to get a couple. He turned it up hard. Not a lot of room there, but he's able to get 2 or 3 out of it. I think they're going to be at the 43, it looks like.
Yep.
So picked up 2. So 2nd and 8. Same personnel in the game. They're doubling C.J. Davis, by the way. Going to throw it to him. They're coming hard right there. Petty couldn't get the block on the cornerback. And then the linebacker's right there to blow that up and really get nothing out of that.
Yeah. Not when right at the point of attack, you don't make any kind of separation there.
It's almost time to get Petty up the sideline. We've seen that work plenty of times.
Yeah.
So we got 3rd, actually 9. Looks like he lost a yard on that play. Hard count, trying to get him jump. Now they're going to do check. The sideline. Trips to the wide side of the field here. Dropping back to pass, looking for Petty. Does the stop route, and he misses it. Hits him right in the hands. Brings up 4th down. Tigers are going to punt. It's disappointing. Ran him off. Had the stop route on the sideline. Hit him right in the hands. Good job. Good throw by Jabrailin.
Gosh, everything was executed, but the finish.
If you're going to be out talking the talk, you better catch that pass, right? He was talking plenty of smack earlier, so got a 4th down. Brings Zuniga up. High snap. He steps back and gets it off. Good high kick.
Love the punt.
And fair catch called for at the 15. So Tigers unfortunately had to punt, but they do get the field flipped and get him back inside the red zone. So they'll take over at their 15-yard line. We got about 14 seconds left here in the quarter. And Tigers.
Man, that just disappointing right there with the momentum that we had, and then it just kind of, sputters away.
Yep. It's a good 4th down conversion right there. And Christian Evans some good hard runs, but unable to make any more progress there. So we got 1st down at the 15. Again, probably assuming they run it, it'll be the last play of the half. Or the quarter.
Yeah.
Going to fake the handoff and boot out to the right. They're going to look to throw it. Throws it underneath. Incomplete. So they don't run it. And there will be another play here with 9 seconds left. It's 2nd and 10.
Man, it's tough getting your quarterback, middle linebacker, outside linebacker that blitzes. And
man, he's played.
He's everywhere.
Whole game.
Yes, and he's a big part of the team on both sides of the ball to get out there and boot and make that throw.
So 2nd down and 10 here with 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Gonna look to pass, throwing it down the field, up high. Tigers try to step in front. Receiver's able to hang on to it, went for the ball. It's gonna be a conversion. Jaquelin Walker going for the big play. I don't know if he timed his jump, but ball kind of carried, and the receivers have to come down with it and get a 1st down to the 25, right on the marker.
Yeah, so in 14 seconds, we're about to run our 3rd play.
It's a record.
Yes.
So 1 second left here. All right, got this. Everybody set. Now it's 1st down. Bring the man in motion across. Going to fake it to him. Quarterback's going to keep it. Josiah Lopez right there. The big man was able to spin forward and pick up a couple. That's going to do it here for the 3rd quarter. It is 17 Kaufman, 14 Corsicana, and we'll be back for the 4th quarter after this timeout. Kaufman, Texas, 28. Ball's on the 28. You're going to be 2nd and 7. And the Corsicana Tigers, 14 points. Kaufman 17 points. Get the stop here. You got the wind at your back. Hey, let's get that momentum going and take that lead, be the first lead of the night if we can get it going. So.
Yep, we got a different team out here in the second half than we had in the first half. So you feel pretty good about where we stand, and we're doing some things defensively to slow things down, making them kick. And so just keep doing it.
All right.
Just keep doing it.
Trips out to the left side, 2nd and 7. Going to fake the handoff, going to look to throw on the wheel route. They got a man. He's got speed, but can't get it done. Damon Brown was recovering quickly, but Dominic Saidu, one of their good receivers, just a little far from Martin on the wheel route. He came in off of the jet sweep and ran a wheel route up the sideline.
Well, and you wonder if we were going to have safety help over there too, or should have. But, I'm glad they did it to Damon's side because he's got the closing speed to make up. If somebody gets by him, he's got good closing speed.
So, he's got 3rd down and 7 here. Tigers sure could use a stop.
Boy, right here is when it happens.
Dropping back to pass. It's going to be a screen. And it's short. And he was too far down the field anyway.
He sure was.
So, Tigers, that would have been an illegal man downfield. I doubt they would have called it. But
well, I feel pretty good about the head linesmen and those guys. I feel good about the way they've called the game.
I will say this crew's been a little more effective in the administration of the game in some ways.
All the illegal procedures that they've called, and they're seeing those. So
here's the punt into the wind here on 4th down. Mark Brown and Jaqueline Walker back deep. We don't need to be offsides on this side, right?
He's squeezing it.
So punt's off. Walker should catch it. And he's going to cut it back this side. He's got a little room. Can he get outside? Got a block from Mark Brown. He's up to the 45, trying to take it back to the middle. And that's probably it. Just hang on to the ball, blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. He's down at the 45 on the Kaufman side. So the Tigers will have great field position here as they take over on the plus side of the field.
Hey, you got 2 guys back. You got 2 guys back for a reason, and that is to catch the ball, and they did it. That's the tough part in against the wind because you got to have a mindset that makes you tough enough to say, hey, I'm catching this ball, because you're counting on your counterpart to pick off the first guy that's coming to pick you off.
And Mark did get the block for him, help him get
he
outside.
Yep.
So Tigers take over. McGraw back in the game. Mark Brown back in the game. Got Wetzel wide to the left. Got Trips up on the right side. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown. He picks his way through. He's got a little room. 1st down. And trying to get more. He gets up almost to the 30. They're going to give him the 31. So it'll be a Chuck's Paint body 1st down here.
Nice blocking up front to give him the gap.
Somebody's down. Is that Mark?
It's Mark with cramps.
He's still cramping. He's played a lot tonight. So 11:27 to go here in the ball game. Tigers down 3. Getting in their end of the field here. It'll be an injury timeout. Let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. Get this cramp over with. We'll be back for more Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch after this. Here we go. McGraw with the pass outside. It's caught by Petty, trying to get inside. Now he's going to go back outside. Don't give it up. He's going to push forward. He's able to get up to the 25. So a pretty nice gain there on 1st down. Running a little screen route.
It's form of a little tunnel screen because he was coming back with his teammates he's in that trip set outside receiver, and his 2 inside receivers are blocking for him.
So it's 2nd down and long 3. McGraw again looking out, throws the stop route. This time Petty, that drop, man, got him fired up. He's out there catching the balls. That a boy. Picks up another Chuck Payton body first down to the 21.
Well, I think Coach got his attention, too, after
so?
his little Mickey Mouse activities he had out there. Yeah, I think that added to it.
So it's going to be 1st down here at the 21. Trips to the left side, going to hand it off to Evans. Got a little space in there. 1st down on his way to the end zone. Touchdown. Give him the touchdown. It is Christian Evans with a touchdown run of 21 yards. Tigers with their first lead of the night. Come in as 20-17 with the extra point on its way. That's a touchdown brought to you by Farmers Exterminators and a Bottle Cap Alley. Extra point coming right up.
Joshawn Mathis, the freshman, pulled, kicked the end out, and opened things up for Evans to get that run. We worked up to the 2nd level. He made some guys miss. We had some good blocks for our receivers. Great play.
Extra point, snap, hold, kick, all good. The extra points have looked really good here tonight. And that will take it to 21-17. Tigers with the lead. Let's just keep it right here, Richie, and let's talk about that a little bit. How about the Tigers offense really getting it done right there? A couple of good pass plays out to Petty, couple receptions, and Evans with a big run there from 21.
I'm going to tell you what, Rusty, those 2 pass plays right there, to me, set the tone for that series there. You're getting it out there, your quarterback, he's coming off, like Chuck said, he had a little left shoulder issue. He's able to throw it out there, complete it, gain some yardage, throws another stop route out there, gets a 1st down, and then, you know, you loosen them up a little bit because of that, and then you hand it off, and Mathis makes a great kick-out block, and then we do a good job inside. And, you know, we've got Evans can get back there and run with the best of them, too. And just a great execution of that series.
He's been running in this offense for 3 years. So
yes.
Man, we want to thank our sponsors here. Some good ones here. Fireman's Pest Control, Winter's Oil, GoCo Trucking, Hometown Flooring. Appreciate all you guys do to help bring you Corsicana Tiger football. Here's the Northside Baptist kickoff. It's high, it's deep, and it's going to land in the end zone. Tigers with the lead will put their defense on the field, see if they can hang on to it here with 10:25 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, let's maintain that focus and that type of defense we had that last series right there. Do your job. Don't try to overdo things. Continue to do the job that you're set out there to do. Because you can get so fired up, you can be on one side of the field and you're trying to run and make a play on the other side. Just, hey, man, be cool, make a play.
Hey, I tell you what, Rich, I always like when I see something that you see because that makes me feel more intelligent. But that block by Mathis at the field level was really impressive on that run.
It was, wasn't it?
How about the growth of that freshman as we've seen over these, 7-8 games. So it's really been fun to see. So 1st down here. Ball on the ground. There's a flag. Going to be a false start again. They've had several of those. All right, Chuck. Now, you want to talk about your connection to Mathis?
Yeah, absolutely. I got to watch him grow up. His father worked at Subway for a long time. He's a good man, and he's got good genetics. That kid does. Of course, his mom was a principal, and you're right. Watching him grow has been a neat thing to see this season.
And I know Coach Cottrell, who really watches that offensive line like a hawk, has seen a lot of growth in him. So.
And I feel like he is asserting himself more and more each week.
1st and 15 now after the penalty. Bring a man in motion. I think he's heading upfield. They throw the underneath route, and a good job by Frank Jackson getting out there and making that tackle, getting him down at back to
right there. Frank's been on a lot of plays and has done a good job tonight.
You know, the way they've run their offense, it hasn't been Alan Walker on every tackle as much as what we've seen at different times because they're moving the ball in different places, it seems like.
Yes.
So 2nd and 10, bringing the man in motion again, going to hand it off. to Rose. He's going to kick it outside. Don't give up space out there.
Yes.
A great tackle by the cornerback, Jaqueline Walker. Because if he doesn't make that tackle, there's lots of green out in front of there.
Oh, poor old Frank got blocked. His outside got blocked, so he was able to, the running back was able to bounce it outside. And you were so right, Rusty. If Jaqueline doesn't make that tackle, it might be 24-21 right now.
Yeah, that's a tackle for loss brought to you by R&S Recycling. Right there, it's 3rd down and 11 right here. Another big opportunity for this Tiger defense to get off the field.
God, that was a big play.
This has been the spot where they've used the rollout at times. Tigers back out of the blitz, dropping back to pass now. He's going to come up. Tigers try to make a play. He makes a man miss. That time Alan Walker gets a hold of him and gets him short of the 1st down. It's going to be 4th down and at least 4 or 5. Where are they going to mark that at? I think they're going to mark the 30, right?
Well, no, he's going to – it looks like he's giving him the 31.
Give him 31, so it'll be 4th and 4. And they're going to send the punt unit back on the field.
That speed. Alan Walker's got more speed than their quarterback. Big play.
Yeah, that double duty's getting to him too. He got up a little slow after that hit.
Yeah, he's got to be worn out.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, he's the up back, right, Chuck? Yeah. So you got to be ready. The quarterback is the up back, the private personal protector. Can't lose sight of that. So 4th down, it's back to the punter. Let him punt it. He punts it away. Single safety back that time. Short kick. Takes a bounce back toward the midfield. Going to die right at the 45 of the Tigers. So the Tigers with a 4-point lead will get the ball here in good field position with 8:05 to go here in the ball game.
Good energy on the sideline, good excitement. And the reason we have it is because guys are making the plays they're set out there to do. They're doing their job. They're covering for people. You know, Frank gets his outside blocked off, so he's not able to maintain the outside, cut things back. The running back bounces it outside. Jaqueline Walker's there to make a play. That was the big play in that series right there.
McGraw leads them to the line here. Going to hand it off inside. That's to the running back. That's C.J. Curry, who's got a nice big run, just short of the 1st down. Going to be a 9-yard carry. We saw him, haven't seen him much lately, but early in the season he had some nice-looking runs. So.
Yes, he did, and he wasn't juking anybody. He's going to run over you and make you know.
It's going to be 2nd and 1 here on the
He's going to let you know I'm running the ball.
Got some force. See Evans do that. Everybody's a little fired up here. So 2nd down and a yard. Going to hand it off again to Curry. He's going to cut it outside. Going to have a 1st down. Another Chuck's Paint and Body 1st down. As he stumbles forward down to the 42.
Yeah, make them pay for overloading and just diving in the middle right there. Great job by Curry.
Is Mark Brown impersonation right there. Get up inside and kick it out.
Hey, we'll take it, get that 1st down.
Hey, 1st down, you move it further inside their territory. You roll that clock. Now then, you want to be on the opposite side of that. You want the clock to roll for you. And Tigers come up here in the pistol. Curry's still in the game at running back. Going to hand it off, going to the right side. He's going to push forward. Got 2 tacklers. Good strong run for a yard, but really had nowhere to go. But he got all of it that he could. 2nd and 9.
He stuck his neck in there and got after it because he had both the defensive end and the defensive tackle there making the tackle on him.
Mark Brown back in the game here at running back.
Hopefully he hydrated while he was on the sideline.
So he'll be lined up next to McGraw on the left side. Got trips on our side. Going to hand it off to Mark. He's going to cut it outside. He's got a little room. Got a block from Gray. It's going to be a hold. And so that'll come back. But he would have had a 1st down. I think it's going to be.
Where's
on
the flag?
He threw it right there. It hit one of their defenders as they were running.
Oh, I see it now.
So,
he ends up throwing it down there.
Yeah, so go back near the original line of scrimmage, it looks like. So Evans is going to come in the game. Is actually what we're going to do with Mark. As McGraw goes to the sideline to talk to Coach Lewis. And marking it back from there. Should be
Okay.
basically 2nd and 10. Back to the 38. Excuse me, that's the 42, not the 38.
It's like a do-over.
Yeah. 2nd and 10. Christian Evans in the game at running back. That's a shame. And he's got a little room. He's hit pretty good. A couple of guys hit him as he's coming up there. He's going to get a yard out of that. Back to the 41. And really the hold probably wasn't necessary. We probably were going to have a first down or close to it without it. But you know how it is when you're downfield, you're doing that chicken fight.
Yeah.
And as you feel that guy leave, it's easy to clamp on. So 3rd and 9 here for the Tigers. Got a tight bunch on the right side. Evans lined up left of the quarterback. They're dropping back to pass, screen pass, and it's short and will be incomplete. They were trying to hit Petty coming back to the middle there, it looks like. And
yeah, that didn't look good.
That was, no. I think they let those guys through, but they got too much pressure.
Yeah.
Didn't really have time to make that happen. So it's going to be 4th down. They're going to go ahead and punt it away.
And that's an art for a quarterback,
yes,
to be able to understand that pressure, and you really got to work on that to really get that feel. That's an art that a quarterback has to feel, and we're asking that sophomore to do it. He probably executes it well, but that time right there, it didn't get executed.
Got a late man coming on the field. Here's the punt team. Zuniga on to punt it. Got a deep man. A little loopy snap.
I love the
Zuniga
punt.
gets it up high. Going to call for a fair catch. Caught at the 15. So
love it.
Did not go in the end zone. So defense is asked again to come out and get a stop here with 5:25 to go.
That holding penalty.
Yep, killed us.
It did. Even though we redid the play.
Yeah, even if that guy gets off and makes a tackle, it's going to be 3rd and 3.
Yeah.
So, if that, because really where they marked it from was past the marker. So, first down here at the 15 for Kaufman.
But you and I both know Mark Brown's in there 3rd and 3. We're digging that.
Oh, yeah.
We're digging that play. Whatever that play is.
So Cole Martin in at quarterback. Big boys played the whole game both ways. Done a good job for them. They got a 5 yards on the other side. We had a shift on the line. Right tackle took off. So
pointing back inside, somebody else's fault.
So 5-yard penalty.
Right tackle matriculated a little too early.
Matriculating too quickly, wasn't it? So 1st and 15 now from the 10.
Of course, it doesn't help with their band playing when they have the ball and they're at the end where the band is.
So going to hand it off to Rose. He's going to be hit near the line of scrimmage. He's going to end up with a positive game, but not a lot. A couple yards there, going to be 2nd and 13, looks like. A little getting off the pile there.
Hey, I tell you what, this umpire is big enough to keep all that from happening.
There will be no mischief going on with him in there, right? 2nd down and 13. Under center.
Yeah.
Rose comes in motion.
Here
The quarterback's going to roll to the
Here we
right,
go.
looking
Good.
downfield. Got a lot of pressure. He makes a man miss. Tigers are still there. Still can't get him down. Now they get him down. Going to be a sack on the play. Back to the 11. It's a sack brought to you by Old Town Comics. Man, I think we had about 6 guys have a shot at him and finally get him down.
Yeah, we did. We sure did.
So that means coverage was good downfield, right?
Yes, we did a great job of coverage. That 12 to 15-yard out route that they were looking to hit, Brown was all over that. There was no chance for for them to complete that pass.
So 3rd down and 13. Tigers have kept them in long down and distance a lot of times here in the second half. So
I can't believe they let Coach go all the way down there.
He's way out of the coaches, but look at him. He's standing on the 15.
I think he's calling timeout.
Okay.
But the initial official is the initial coach is giving the signals.
All right, that's a timeout right here. Let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. Tigers 21, Kaufman 17, 3rd and 13 coming up when we come back after this 30-second timeout. All right, we are back now. It's 3rd down and 13 for the Lions. Tiger defense played a really nice second half other than that first drive where they gave up a long touchdown. Just got to buckle down right here. You got Rose in the backfield who's had a really big game.
Time's on our side, too. We're at 3:54 here left in the fourth.
But we need to get this stopped right here and not give them a chance to keep this drive going. Going to roll out to his left. Tigers are coming underneath. Throw it out there too high. It's going to be 4th down and 13. You got to think we are in a punt situation right here, and they're trying to play defense.
Yes.
And they send the punting unit on the field. Be prepared for a fake. Play safe.
Yes.
Don't rush him. Let him kick it.
And then just see where the ball goes.
Yes. Encourage him to kick it. Watch everybody on the field, cover them up. So here's the 4th down, the punter's on the field. Again, the quarterback, Cole Martin, is the up back. So you cannot let those receivers run free. Deep snap, don't touch him. Gets it off, going to bounce. Takes a sideways bounce, going to go out of bounds about the 43 of Kaufman. Tigers will be in plus territory to start here with 3:40 to go. And right now, 2 first downs, 1 first down definitely need. 2 first downs might end it. So,
and then let's just score.
Yeah, that'd be all right too. So 3:40 to go. I wouldn't mind that either. So see if I can get you a scoring update here up from Ennis. See what's going on across the counties over there. I don't know what's going on. I got 23 texts, Richie. I don't know who's.
I've got 63.
We got all sorts of stuff going on.
Some of our group guys are wearing us out and messing around with us.
Ennis wins 42-35, so we definitely need to win this game right here. All right, Mark Brown's in the game at running back. Going to hand it off to him. He's got good yardage. He's got big yardage. He's at the 25-20, and we're going to score. How about that?
How about that?
3rd touchdown of the game for Mark Brown. That one was from 43 yards. Tigers with a touchdown. Another one-play drive right there. Tigers now lead 27-17. Extra point to come. That's a touchdown brought to you by Collins Street Bakery. And an extra point coming from sponsored by Bottle Cap Alley.
And those of you that are on the stream and get to watch that and get to see the acceleration and him leaving players is unreal. And then those of you that aren't on the stream, I just explained to you what that looks like. It looks like people are fixing to grab him and he just runs away from them.
Well, we got a penalty on the play because we don't have the proper team on the field.
It's like big brother's running away from little brother.
So it'll be 5 yards back. Yes, it is. Like they described playing against Wimby last night was playing against your dad growing up. Well, this is like him, running against your dad when you were 3. So he is so fast. So here we go. It's going to be a 25-yard extra point. No doubt. Man, he is drilling the ball tonight.
He is. He really is.
And I tell you what, the execution, the snap and the hold are fantastic here. Tigers take a 28-17 lead into the final 3:31 of the game. So that buys you a little breathing room. Certainly don't want to give up any points here. You don't want to get it any closer. But I know Coach Rogers has got to be happy with the effort of his defense. And then the offense led by Mark Brown here in the second half to come back from being down. Mark Brown now has over 200 yards rushing, 18 carries for 218.
Wow.
3 tutties. There the boy, Tom. Thank you. And, man, if he's not the district MVP, he's got to be right up there. So,
yeah, he'd be in the running.
I know Terrell's probably going to get that just because they're going to win the district, it looks like. But, man, he's right there. Offense, defense, what he does. It's been an incredible season for him. I'd like to see what his numbers would be if he was full-time running back all season. So 3:31 to go. Here's the kickoff coming. Zuniga. It's the Northside Baptist kickoff. And drills it deep. Goes into the end zone. No doubt on the touchback. So here we go. Big spot for the Tiger defense here to shut this game down. They can clinch it right here with a stop, I think. So.
This is big right here. We don't need to give them any type of momentum, any type of hope. Just need to keep playing our game right here and play football. Don't run your mouth. Just play the game.
Just be quiet and play the game.
Yeah,
that's all that matters right here.
First
down. We're missing a player. We're playing with 10. Dropping back to pass on the screen pass. And Adrian Bivens, he misses the tackle. We couldn't quite get there, but they get him down. Alan Walker.
I don't get
somebody on the field.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Know where you're supposed to be, right? So
same guy that ran out there on the PAT that probably shouldn't have been out there. It's Fidel.
And he plays every down on defense. So he got 2nd down and 7. They're lucky to only give up 7. So Alan Walker and Bevins combined to Bevins slowed him down. Walker brought him down. Dropping back to pass, being rushed out by Crumpton. Throws it on the run. Damon Bell's going to be! Oh, my goodness. He almost picked it off. It bounced off his hands. Then was almost a completion.
Almost a completion.
Man, he read it, tried to go to his highest point. I think he maybe jumped just a tad too soon. Woo! Sorry, I think I yelled in everybody's ear right there. So
that's all right. At least we heard you.
Thought we had an interception. That would have sealed the deal. So here we go now with a 3rd and 7. Tigers have done a great job on 3rd down in this second half here. Got Twins out to the right. Got one guy to the left. They're going to roll to the right, looking down the field. Tigers a little bit of pressure. Throw it underneath. He doesn't miss it that time. DeMond Brown with it. Coming back, going across the field, and it's going to slide. Man, good smart play right there. Tigers with the ball. 2:37 to go there. That interception is brought to you by Texas Mattress Factory. Man, Corsicana Tiger football 28. Kaufman 17. Chance to go to 3 wins in a row here tonight. And looks like they can get it done right here if they can run out this clock.
2 minutes, 37 seconds left.
One timeout on the other side and the 2-minute timeout.
And it's our ball on the Kaufman 41.
He didn't miss that one. That was pretty. That looked like he knew. He was like, I am not missing that. Looks like Jones is in the game at quarterback. Going to hand it off here to Curry. Makes a man miss. 2-man miss. Broke a tackle. He's outside. He's going to have a first down. Another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. Man, this Tiger team came to play here in the 4th quarter.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. That running back move that he just made, because we didn't block the defensive end that broke through there, him getting the ball, stopping, and then changing direction and accelerating like he did to get a first down. It's those kind of plays right there that are just, you got an athlete that just got the ball in his hands. He made a great play.
C.J. Curry, only a junior, playing tonight without Keenan Murphy. C.J. and Keenan going to be a nice 1-2 punch next season.
Yep.
That running game. Tigers run up to the line here. Got to hurry. Get the snap off. We're going to have a motion penalty out of false start, I'm guessing. Trying to get to the line that quick because they were slow getting out of the huddle. And we actually huddle.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we just go to the line and get the play call, but here's a 30 ball on the 33.
Yeah. All right, so the game clock's the only thing that, well, it's not even running, or the play clock's not even running.
So now it's going to be 1st and 15 for the Tigers. Going to hand it off to Curry. He brushed through the line. Going to push forward. Going to get to the 30. It's a good, strong run right there to get to the 30.
Yes.
I like his movement.
So we're about to hit the 2-minute timeout.
Going to take it down to 2 minutes here, as long as they don't use that timeout. Doesn't look like they will. It'll be 2nd and 12 when we come back. All right, that is the 2-minute timeout. Tigers leading 28-17. Trying to run out the clock. Let's take a 30-second break right here, and we'll have the rest of this game when we come back.
On November 4th, Corsicana ISD will hold a $205 million bond election. Key projects include upgrades to our aging high school and a new early childhood campus to relieve overcrowding. Also, the initiative includes new ag and transportation facilities. Early voting begins October 20th. Exercise your right to vote this fall.
Here we go. It's 2nd down and 12. Braylon Jones brings the offense up. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Tigers leading by 11. Trying to run out the clock. Braylon's going to keep it. He makes a man miss. Turns it up inside. Spins forward. Going to get up to about the 25-yard line. Good hard run by him. They pull out the ball, but he's down. So picked up about 5 there. Going to be 3rd down. They're going to use the timeout.
We got a timeout. Yep.
So they're going to use the timeout with 1:46 to go. And
that is their final timeout.
Their final timeout. Can't stop it again. We'll just keep it right here, Richie. And
Braylon he was getting spun around, just gaining yards.
Just keeping those legs pumping.
Yes.
All right, Chuck, man, this second half, man, it's just a tale of 2 different halves, isn't it?
You know, guys, it really is. And doing all this with the sophomore quarterback, without your starting 1A running back, without one of your starting wide receivers in the first half. Talk about next man up. They have done it and came out and earned their victory tonight in the second half. You're exactly right, Rusty.
Yeah, you got one of your starting offensive linemen suspended. One of them's out with injury. You know, this is impressive stuff. You know what the Tigers have done, and being down, getting down 10 points after the first drive of the second half, and all that character building stuff that Coach talked about. He was disappointed, didn't show up after that Terrell game. You know, has shown up since. Yeah,
it's been a tale of 2 teams. This team in the second half is a totally different squad than we saw in the first half, for sure.
There's a snap. Going to hand it off to C.J. Curry. Trying to push forward, and he pushes forward a little bit. Big blob of people there, going to get a yard out of it.
I like that good glob right there because that just eats up seconds.
Yes. So going to be down to the 24. It's going to be 4th and about 6, long 6.
Let's see what they do. Let's see what the Tiger coaching staff does here. See if they let it run down, call timeout, and then figure it out. I'm sure that's what they'll do.
Yep.
Bound to.
Take as much time off the clock as you can. Being up at 11 sure helps.
Oh, that cushion is unreal.
A little more there.
Yeah, and as the time gets closer and closer to the end, that 11 points looks like 31 points.
Mm-hmm. So time out there, be with 105, and again we'll just keep it right here. Man, what a night here for the Tigers. Again, not a perfect night. Coach, I'm sure not going to be happy with what happened in the first half, but he's sure going to be happy with what happened here in the second half.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
So Chuck,
I would be too.
Chuck, I know you hear a lot down there on the field. You talking to Ted Madden over there?
I am, fellas. Made me a new buddy here on the sidelines. Ted Madden, formerly of Channel 8, doing a little freelance work out here, and And it's a different sideline and even a different crowd here in the second half. You got to give them credit. They both shown a lot of energy here and showed they wanted to win this game and stay in contention for that last spot.
I think Coach Rogers is going to be really happy when you talk to him tonight. So if we'd had, I think, go back to that Crandall game, if you don't give up that kickoff return, Coach.
Oh, this is a whole different ball game. Yeah.
Going to hand it off to CJ. He's going to push forward. He's going to have a first down. He's trying to get him a touchdown, and he does.
Touchdown.
CJ Curry running hard here in the second half. Some big runs. Gets him a touchdown on fourth down. Tigers going to push that lead out to 34-17 with the extra point on its way. This is Corsicana Tiger football brought to you by our title sponsors, Vans Custom Jewelers and Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. And we have the Bottle Cap Alley extra point on the way.
Golly, he took him with him.
He wasn't going to be denied.
He was not. You're going to take a ride. You're going to take a ride.
And
we're going to ride
train, right?
The CJ train kicked in.
We got the CJ brothers. CJ Davis and CJ Curry.
Yes, yep.
Trying to get everybody on the field properly. Trying to make it to 35. Man, we can't
can't even get lined up. There we go. We got
plenty of time, thankfully.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. We got Stoner snapping, Gray holding, Zuniga kicking, and drills it again. That is good. So it's a 35-17 margin as Tigers take away any doubt. Man, after the first drive of the second half, it was 17-7. Tigers have put up 28 points unanswered since that time and taken total control. And got helmets thrown on the sideline over here by Kaufman players, and it's just one of those deals that, you know, when you're struggling to win games in the season, these kind of things happen because we know we've been in games tight in the last couple 3 years, and then let them get away from us. Tonight, the Tigers have rushed for over 300 yards on 37 carries, 38 yards passing, but man, the 300 yards rushing is huge tonight. 3 touchdowns from Mark Brown, a touchdown for Christian Evans, and a touchdown for CJ Curry here tonight. And the defense really stepped up in the second half.
God, they really did. The adjustments and the coaching points that I'm sure Coach Rogers had made in the beginning in the game plan, he just reiterated, and they executed it so much better here in the second half.
Got a deep kick. It's going to be caught at about the 2, going to be returned. Going to be brought, got a little space here, and it's going to be brought down. That is number 4, Flores on the return. And they'll have the ball with 49 seconds left to go.
He was brought down by a Montre McCowan. Nice little tackle right there with 49 seconds left.
So the 29, Kaufman. 49 seconds, as we said. Tigers ready to finish this one off. Man, what a turnaround.
God,
it's just so fun to watch a team grow up, do the things the way that you want to see them do.
Yes.
I know this is what Coach has been wanting to see, and every week we see a little bit more. So first down here, quarterback going to roll to his left, going to throw it out. I don't know why they roll him to his left. He struggles throwing that way. Got a flag.
Yeah.
We got too many men, or?
No, we don't have too many men. We got 10.
Oh, okay. Hey, we've run 2 plays with 10 men and haven't given up hardly any yards.
Yes.
That's a pretty good ratio.
We ran it with 10 and ended up with an incomplete pass.
Oh, ineligible man downfield.
We got 11 now.
Gonna decline that. Can we get a runoff on that?
Don't
can we take a 10-second runoff?
Heck, we got a 2-minute timeout now. Why not just go ahead?
He really has struggled throwing the ball.
God, he does.
It's a hard throw. There's a handoff to Rose, and he jigs away. He had a really good game going. Then Mark Brown said, "Watch this." He had 168 yards or so, like in the first, after that first drive in the second half, I believe. So brings up third down. Time is running. Yeah, he is going to finish with 182 unless they give him another carry here. Inside, about 10 seconds to go, counting. Going to hand it off one more time. Give it to Rose, and he's going to end up at the first down marker. Let the time roll off.
Time rolls
That's
out.
the ball game. And the Tigers come back and win 35-17. What a great finish here. Chuck will have Coach Rogers coming up here shortly. We'll have the post-game show, players of the game, all that good stuff. After this, you've been listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. 35-17. Tigers with a win. We'll be back after this timeout. All right, we are back here at Kaufman as the Corsicana Tigers put on a show here in the second half, 35-17. Great fourth quarter, great comeback win. Tigers down 10 here after the first drive of the second half. Chuck will have Coach Rogers here shortly. You better come up with some good questions here, Chuck. Expecting big things from you tonight.
Hey, I even consulted Ted Madden of what questions I should ask. He said just roll with it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Ted's on your hip. You're about to be nationwide in more ways than one, Chuck.
Coach is coming down. Good job, guys. Good job. So Man, what a
tale of two teams,
Man,
a tale
I'm
of two halves, a tale of two games, whatever you want to look at, however you want to look at it.
Tigers have assured themselves that they will not have a losing season. They are 5 wins in the season. What are we, 5-2?
5-3.
5-3, yeah, oh, it's Crandall.
Yeah.
Keep going back. Man, what could have been? Could have been.
This is what we got, and we fixing to.
We got it in our
seasoned.
firmly in our control.
We're getting it seasoned. We got the fire, getting the fire going. We're seasoning, getting everything ready to prepare for a nice meal.
Stats here while we're waiting on Chuck. Elijah Rose ends up with 25 carries for 187 yards, 2 touchdowns. Cole Martin 11 for 50 for Kaufman. Cole Martin was 9 of 23 for 87 yards passing with an interception. And leading receiver is Brody Burks. Man, their big receiver, Tom doesn't even have him for a catch, right? Alger Miles.
He might have made one
Seems
catch.
like he might have had one early. An underneath
flat route.
Yeah. Corsicana Tigers, Mark Brown, 18 carries, 218 yards, 3 touchdowns. C.J. Curry, 8 carries, 65 yards, and a touchdown. Christian Evans, 7 for 34 and a touchdown. Braylon Jones is 1 carry for 5. McGraw 8 of 15 for 36 yards, 2 picks. C.J. Davis 5 catches for 22 yards. Mark Brown 1 for 9. Jonathan Gray 2 for 7. But it's all about the ground game here tonight, and that's what you would expect when you're your senior quarterback. Thank you, Tom. Tom Childs, great job on stats. Senior quarterback is not available to you. So
well, and we had 3 running backs that were top notch tonight too.
Yes.
All right, fellas, we ready?
Yes, sir. Hit it, baby.
All right, Coach Eugene Rogers, a tale of 2 halves tonight. Tell us a little bit about how proud you are of the way the team responded.
Man, I'm so proud of these guys. They exemplified what it meant to be a team, a true team player, playing shorthanded, just coming out there and taking it one play at a time. You know, our theme was hunt. We got to be hungry. We got to be unselfish. It's got to be the next play, and we got to play tough. And they did all those things tonight.
And you say next play, and the cliche is next man up, but, man, you had a lot of guys do next man up tonight. You had to overcome a lot of adversity and a lot of missing players.
Yeah, I'm so proud of them. You know, I talked about the team aspect, and everybody put forth an effort in the offseason, and I reminded them of that. They saw the guys next to them lifting and running and doing those things, and I told them they're ready. When your number is called, be ready, and they were ready, and they performed tonight, and I'm proud of them.
They did, Coach. Your theme is return to dominance. You're getting there. You're getting closer. You control your own destiny. What do you tell this team this next week?
We're going to enjoy this win, and then whatever theme comes to me, we'll talk about it. But we're going to enjoy this victory, and then look at film and evaluate, and then we'll put all of our energies into heritage.
Outstanding, Coach. The themes are working, and we'll see you next week at home.
All right, thanks.
Well, Chuck, good job.
Nice job by Chuck.
Yeah, man, he's on it. He
got
performing
they
under
videoed.
pressure.
They were
got
videoed.
the professional broadcaster there, so he had to show off for Ted Madden. So
they exchanged numbers, I'm sure. And they're, hey, yeah.
You got a new BFF, Chuck?
I do. I'm out of breath from sucking my gut in because I knew I was on TV. so give me a second. But no, I tell you what, guys, in the team, as Coach Rogers addressed the team, he was visibly emotional of where his team has come, the week they've had, what they've endured this week. All the kids that stepped up. It was one of the better post-game speeches I've been around. I've been around a while, watching a lot of coaches give a lot of post-game speeches.
Well, it's it's certainly an emotional time. You know, they put their heart, Coach. You know, you put your heart and soul into a program, into the kids, and going through a 1-9 season last year, and then frankly coming out in week 1, you feel like your team is better, and you get up to week 1, and basically you don't show up at Cleveland, and so you have that disappointment. Then you put your 2 games together and you think, okay, here we go. You get Terrell and, oh, man, are we going backwards? And then, no. Terrell's just really good, and so here we go. You get your next 3 games. You do what you have to do to win the ball games. You talk about being down men. Showed up here tonight and did what was necessary to get the win. And, big-time players make big-time plays, and big-time none get any bigger than number 7, guys.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, the fact that he had, and I've experienced it a couple different times where you've had to suspend players for them not being up to par, them not doing what you want from the program. And the wins that you have, even though those really important players, starters for you for a better term, even though those guys aren't out there, but you've got everybody else stepping up. You plug people in those missing slots, and they perform and they win. And the excitement that builds on those players that aren't the stars, that are backup, that goes a long way in a lot of different ways. And then it also gets the attention of the people that
yes, sir.
that were suspended to say, hey, look what we can do without you. You don't have to be here. We got other people that are going to come in and make plays and do the things that they need to do for us to be victorious. That also makes a statement as well. So it's good all the way around.
It is.
And it really, as a coach, you just that pressure just squeezes you so hard. You don't even have to worry about sucking your gut in, Chuck, with that pressure. And then once you win, that pressure just releases, and it's a great feeling. Man, it's a great feeling. I know how he's feeling after this win and after having the suspensions.
Well, you've got guys. Just look at the experience gained tonight. Jackson McGraw numbers aren't going to look all that great, but he played a whole varsity game in the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And he, the offense did not have a lot of penalty. They didn't have a lot of false starts. They didn't have a lot of things that can change with a different quarterback. He had the one interception, and then Mark had the one. He's not the regular quarterback throwing the ball. So, but I tell you what, these guys really stepped up. You talked about Jashawn Mathis, freshman, out there playing offensive line all year, what he did. C.J. Curry coming in the game to be the closer tonight, being able to get that last score. I don't know. It's a lot of fun, guys. It's a lot of fun seeing guys get on the field. We've seen a lot of bodies in and off the field, getting out there, getting playing time. Let's talk about our K&K Creations players of the game. Well, I think that's pretty.
Yeah, it's
we
obvious.
know Mark's going to be the player of the
Yes.
game. What else you got? Tell me some other guys that really impressed you here tonight during the game.
Well, from my perspective, early in the game, your punter Zuniga kept you out of a lot of trouble early when you could have faltered and gave up. You're battling for that field position, and he had a couple of key punts, and it's strange
Chuck
to say
going
that,
to the non-obvious.
But really, him early keeping us out of trouble and at least keeping them out of deep into our territory was big before we could seize momentum in the second half. So a shout out to him for sure.
And he had a great night kicking the ball. I mean, he could have made a 40-yard field goal tonight the way he was kicking the ball. So, what about defensively, Coach? Anybody over there really steps out to you?
Part of me really likes the way Josiah Lopez played it in.
I think both of the ends had a good night. So.
Yes. Burrell came on and did a good job on his side of the ball.
I think Frank Jackson had some good moments for you later in the game.
That was the next guy because he's playing. He's slow playing as what we would call it. He's slow play and wait for that cutback and doing his job. I really think that's a coaching aspect that gets overlooked about being able to take care of your backside. You slow play things so if people do cut back, you make plays. But I think the ends and Frank did a great job on that tonight.
Well, I think what do you think, Chuck? Anybody else? The offensive line in the second half was much better.
Yes.
And they struggled really in that first half, but, man, they found their footing in the second half and gave the backs an opportunity. And, of course, those guys made a lot of yards on their own as well.
Yeah, they make you look good.
And Jaqueline Walker with that touchdown saving tackle that could have seized momentum out in the space. Like you guys said in the broadcast, if he doesn't make that, might be a different outcome. So a shout out to him as well, making that big tackle.
Well, and Brown's interception.
Yeah.
I realized we were in the lead, but that interception led to another score for us and really just truly sealed the deal.
All right, why don't you go ahead and make it a formality, Chuck. Give us the K&K Creations player of the game.
Well, the K&K Creations player of the game, and we kind of knew it coming in. Obviously, Mark Brown showing up big time, playing quarterback, scoring 3 times. What a game by him. And, again, shout out to all his teammates that stepped up. But, obviously, the K&K Creations player of the game is indeed Mark Brown.
Yeah, 200-plus yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. But, man, that's a great team win. As a team, it's a great team win. And congratulations to Coach Rogers and his staff for really doing a good job. And you talk about making adjustments at halftime. I've heard people say, you can't really make – I think they did. I think they made some adjustments, and it really paid off.
Yeah, you can make adjustments and make a difference in the game for sure.
Well, all right. Well, thanks to Coach Rogers for sure for spending some time with us here, and Tom Childs for giving us stats as always. Chuck, man, great job on the sideline tonight.
Yeah, Mr. Nationwide.
Yeah,
now.
got your new BFF.
Him
Going to be
Ted
famous.
Madden.
So.
I'd be semi-viral. Who knows?
Semi-viral. And a big thank you to Jonathan Seaton, as always, for getting all this stuff set up and taking care of us, and Thomas back in the studio. Man, what a great time. It's been great being on the ranch. Appreciate Mark and Jerry and the whole crew there being helpful to us and getting us on the air. And hopefully we get 2 more regular season games plus. So we're going to count on the plus. So
I like it.
All right, that's going to do it for us. We'll be back next Friday from the Community National Bank and Trust Stadium at home against Heritage.
In a press box.
You wanna make a statement win? There you are, man.
Woo.
Come out and make that win.
Come on.
So let's get it done. The Tigers with 5 wins now. They are 3-2 in district play. Look to keep that going. So we'll be back. Coach's show at 6 o'clock next week, next Friday. We'll be on air at 6:30 with a pregame show and kickoff at 7 as always. So we hope you will join us. Thanks for joining us here tonight on a Thursday night, and we will see you next week. Until then, wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.